Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to a fresh week of content, a new week in the world. Welcome back from the weekend, everybody. How's it going, Geriatric Millennial? Thanks for the 10 months. Hey there, hey there. Let's see, I have all the right mods here. Looks like it. How's it going, Storm of the Seas? Abigail is. Whimsy One. Lord Triax. Just Cryogen with the Prime sub. Labana with the 19 months. Cost subbery. Beat Boop making some content. How's it going, Wadley Dolphin? A new week of Spire slaying Labana with Sarabar with the Prime sub. 1 second, everybody. I must tweaketh the OBS. There we are. Woody in the Hoodie with 3 months in the Prime sub. Malkavian with the Prime sub in the 41 months. The cheat engine spotted. Oh, another cozy month. That makes sense. Another month of cozy subbery. You got it. Zudi with the 5 months in the Prime sub as well. Holy heck. Always crazy to have such a showing of support before we even really get started here. Feel very lucky to have so many people dedicated to tuning in on a regular basis and dedicated to helping me do what I do here full time, keeping me supported, happily fed, housed, and cool. Paying the electric bill for the AC running in this room. Definitely feeling a lot better today. I think I'm more energetic and excited for this week of shows. Heat's been getting to me. It's oppressively hot and humid. There's a lot of areas out there that are hotter and humider than where I am right now, so it feels a bit odd to complain, but it feels like everywhere is just hot, kind of at the same time. It's a lot. Makes it hard to sleep, makes it hard to think, makes it hard to be active. Steve with a B, thanks for that gifted sub. Mr. Zoreg says, do live viewers help more than archive views? Yes, generally speaking. I don't think archive views are monetized all that much on... Actually, it depends on whether you're talking about Twitch VODs. So, live Twitch viewers are very good, excellent. People who watch the archive videos on YouTube, also excellent. Watching the VODs on Twitch itself, to my understanding, is not that good. I don't think Twitch will play monetized ads for the channel for VODs, although I'm not actually sure about that. And it won't count towards my live analytics, so you don't get added to my report card, so to speak. That said, if you're watching the content in any way, shape, or form, then I'm pretty happy about it. I don't care too much to direct people to the most mathematically optimal viewing method for me, because I'd rather they watch in whatever way makes sense to them. Do play ads on the Twitch VODs. Okay, so that should be contributing to my overall channel stuff. Although, quite frankly, the Twitch VODs, or Twitch ads in general, aren't a whole lot of support for the channel here. In part because I refuse to engage with the systems of manually playing the ads. I'm encouraged in a number of ways to play ads at specific points during the show, but none of the options I'm being given for how to do that actually fit the content of the channel, so I refuse to use any of them. That'll probably be the case forever, is my guess, unless they truly force it upon creators at some point, which will cause some kind of mass revolt. Ghoster Cool says, you use the desk pad to make a retro gaming desk with your old N64? Now that is awesome. And I'm really in particular happy to hear that from you in particular, Ghoster Cool, one of the oldest viewers on the channel. So thank you. That's awesome. That's truly awesome. So, one of the things you can do with playing ads, for example, is regularly playing ads on the channel can allow me to disable pre-roll ads. That is ads that are played to viewers who tune in initially, or that initial ad you get when loading the channel. In order to do that, I have to play ads either every 30 minutes or maybe every hour, neither of which are acceptable to me. That would mean interrupting a run of Slay the Spire with a deliberate ad break, and I will not do that under any circumstances. No way, no how. So pre-roll ads it is. Now, if they let me play like a 5-minute ad break every 2 to 3 hours, I would do that, but it's not an option given to me, so heck it. Yeah, I would play ad breaks like during the... I guess I could play ad breaks during the between run breaks and get 30 minutes of no pre-rolls, but I don't know. It's not good enough, so I don't know that I want to do it at all. But if I was ever to run ads, that would be it, during the water stretching, when I'm literally not there, because then nobody's missing anything. But even that I don't love, because that means, you know, people who are just vibing or maybe even asleep to the channel suddenly get an ad played loudly to them. That's not good. Will Spire be paused in early August? What, for Baldur's Gate? No. I don't plan on streaming Baldur's Gate. At least not initially. One, I think the game will get better with patches and such. I mean, probably already gonna... They've done enhanced editions for Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I'm sure there'll be a similar thing for BG3, as well as a bunch of post-release content. So I don't feel like I'm missing out by not streaming it day of. I also won't have my system in place. I need to get a newer, higher-end PC if I want to stream, like, big 3D engine games, like Baldur's Gate 3, at anything resembling a reasonable graphical quality or frame rate. And I could stream myself doing 20 FPS Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm not going to enjoy it that much, and other people won't either. Did I play Divinity? Oh yeah, Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games. I'm proud to say that I've been on board the Larian Games train since Divinity 2 Ego Draconis is the game I remember. And I've played Dragon Commander, which not that many people can say. That was a cool game. So I've really liked Larian's works for quite a long time. I tried the original Divinity, like the very first Divine Divinity. That was the first game. That was a very, very crude early game from them way back when. They showed their quirky humor even then. That's a game where two skeletons will talk to each other about how they could possibly be animated and alive, and then one of them crumbles into a pile of bones upon realizing that it's impossible for a skeleton to be alive. That's from the original Divine Divinity game, and is really at the heart and soul of what Larian Studios is, with their mood. But that game was like a Diablo 1 kind of game. Very early isometric RPG, really tough to get around interface, some kludgy mechanics, but cool. Very, very fascinating fantasy game soul to it. And they've continued to show that throughout all their games. So I've really liked some of the work during the mid-2000s. Do I have any advice for people unfamiliar with D&D/RPGs when they pick up BG3? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not that familiar with 5th edition, but as a general rule, you're going to want... how do I phrase this? There's lots of things I could advise in. I guess I'll give some of the really core basics. An adventuring party requires balancing characters that can do something useful every round with characters that have some special abilities that they can use in particular situations. So usually that means like a couple of frontline fighter types who can use basic attacks to dispatch foes, and then spellcasters who can support them with spells, like wizards or sorcerers. For general D&D advice, something to keep in mind for 5th edition is that your attributes only give bonuses when you reach even numbered values. So for example, you get a bonus at strength 12, 14, 16, and 18, but the odd numbered ones, 13, 15, 17, these are essentially stepping stone values. They don't give you any bonus beyond the previous number, but are useful for getting to the next step, if you're getting stat bonuses from leveling up or such. Every character uses one main stat related to their class. Fighter types use strength for melee attacks. Rogue types use dexterity for ranged attacks and finesse weapons. Casters will use wisdom, intelligence, or charisma. In whatever your character's class's main stat is, that's what you want to be the highest stat for that character, to give them the biggest bonus to related things. For example, wisdom will mean your spells are more difficult for enemies to save against if you're a divine spellcaster. Or usually you get to add the stat bonus to your attack and damage roll. So the higher that is, the better. Monks are mad. Yeah, so we're asking about Baldur's Gate 3 D&D video games specifically. So I'm giving kind of like character constructing advice, rather than advice to D&D at large. I've always had a lot of fun optimizing characters and builds in Dungeons and Dragons specifically. I really enjoyed Neverwinter Nights in particular for the sheer variety of player builds that you could create within that game. The number of different character class combinations and resulting powers is quite extraordinary, especially once you consider the 40 levels possibility within the expansion pack. Miss Achiever, what's the worst part about starting a D&D group with easily distracted friends? Because it can easily turn into Dungeons and Drag-Ons. You're 6 hours into the session and still haven't gotten anywhere. The original Vampire the Masquerade. Are you talking about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Corgi? The video game? Or do you mean the Vampire the Masquerade RPG system? It's actually a good question. The video game. Okay, yeah, that's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I hold that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and I still won't give any spoilers to this game, because even though it is like 20 years old now, I hold that it's got one of the best plots of any video game. Or any RPG video game, especially. It's a truly wild time. And another game that was really remarkably done in terms of attention to detail. Game made by an ill-fated game company called Troika. Troika only made 3 games in their entire existence before they went honestly justifiably bankrupt. All 3 of these games are artistic masterpieces and deeply mechanically flawed because they were kind of badly programmed. Those games being Arcanum of Steamworks and Magica Obscura, which is a game that has not been rivaled before or since in terms of the kind of world building that it provides and the player freedom to go anywhere and do anything. They also made Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and the Temple of Elemental Evil, which is still held up as the most faithful recreation of Dungeons and Dragons in any video game. And I tend to agree, because I have yet to see any other D&D video game that actually implemented grappling So on that token alone, it is completely victorious. And it's a really remarkably well done translation of the original Temple of Elemental Evil D&D module. Really, really well done. D&D video game. Suffers from a lot of bugs and from initially plopping the player in a remarkably boring town hub. But the rest of the game is quite fantastic. Have I tried Solastra Crown of the Magister? No, I have it on my PC, but I haven't actually thought to boot it up. I've read some pretty good things about Solastra. Am I skeptical on Bloodlines 2 if it comes out eventually? I am skeptical of any labeled sequel to a game that, you know, came out decades ago that's being made by a different studio than the original game. You know, you're slapping some branding on it, but they're not usually faithful in any way, shape, or form. Actually, Baldur's Gate 3 is a really good example of this. If I didn't love Larian Studios' other video games, I would have zero faith in Baldur's Gate 3 to be the appropriate amount of Baldur's Gate to be worthy of the name. There's really not going to be a whole lot correlating to the previous game. Although my understanding is that the early access period really helped Larian out with this. They got a lot of like, hey, where are all the references to the original games? And they're like, oh yeah, we should probably add those. So they're going to do that. Yeah, but yeah, unironically, Baldur's Gate 3. This also heavily applies to Fallout 3, let's say. What other quick examples can I come up with for sequels that are totally different? Jagged Alliance 3, actually, pretty good example, since that's just came out and looks like a hot mess, unfortunately. My favorite RPG system. I can only really speak to RPG systems that are in video games. I have remarkably little in-person experience with RPGs. Though I really remember, what was it called? Broken Wheel? Is that what it was called? Really enjoyed that one. Just make sure that's the correct name. No, Burning Wheel. That was it. Yeah, in terms of in-person group RPG systems, Burning Wheel was the one that caught me the most attention, because it was primarily focused, the rules for that, primarily focused on creating interesting role-playing engagements between the players to actually focus on the collaborative story-building aspect more than the tactical combat aspect. But I, as a tactics nerd, have always been drawn to RPG systems that, for me, hold interesting tactical combat systems, so that I can see those systems play out in an automated fashion through some sort of computer entertainment. A lot of the times, these systems don't hold up to in-person play because trying to do whatever tactical combat D&D is in an in-person tabletop setting would take an egregious amount of time, just tracking things and rolling dice and such. But when you can have all of the minutiae handled by a computer, it becomes really interesting. Dreamy Pants says, Burning Wheel is a hell of a game. I tried it once and ended up making so many spreadsheets. Raging Weasel says, my mom used to like making homebrew D&D systems and playing them with the family. Had 5 siblings growing up, so it was always lots of fun. Yeah, had I a large family, I could easily see different experiences in that regard. I have played Gloomhaven. I enjoyed the digital version, although I found it a little bit disappointingly clunky, that the digital implementation of it. I've done one session of in-person Gloomhaven. Cool game, definitely. Spacey says, you have to teach players to be creative at combat or what is viable in combat scenarios to make D&D really interesting as a role-playing game focusing on combat. Yes, I agree. And I think that's also where the video games actually excel. Dead of Winter. No. I have played Mansions of Madness. That's a cool game, too. It's another, make sure you've got 4 to 6 hours available game, but definitely a great time with a lot of people, especially if you like the Lovecraftian mythos. That's right, and Gloomhaven is having a second printing crowdfunding campaign. Pretty cool, actually. Let's see, it's been a little while since we played Slay the Spire. I wasn't feeling very Spirey last week, so I decided to just play other games on many of our days, and I think that was a good choice. That means we're diving into a Watcher run here. How many unmastered Watcher cards do we still have? Just rares, right? Well, rares and... No, we got Collect done. Was that the last uncommon? That was the last uncommon. We're still missing Conjure Blade and Judgment. That's it. And Spirit Shield, actually. I can't believe we didn't get Spirit Shield done yet. This is a bit of an anomaly. This card's actually good. This card is not an anomaly. This card's terrible, for the most part. You can do 1 Conjure Blade, but 2 Conjure Blades is just not something you want. Skart! Thanks for the 3 months. Continuing that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Bailey says, my intro to D&D was Advanced Dungeons & Dragons with Thaco, and my DM insisted it was the best thing ever. Yeah, there was definitely some funny ideas amongst the early D&D adherents in particular. Gygax. Such a legendary mind Gygax was. But we don't often talk about the really, terrible DMing ideas that Gygax had sometimes. There's a man seemingly convinced that the players must suffer at all times. Lunatic Bean says, which character has been easiest to master curses on so far? Watcher did most of the curse mastering, actually. So it's been Watcher primarily. I think her high base power level and perhaps more importantly, the scry mechanic, letting us discard curses, has made playing with them in the deck pretty tolerable. Yeah, I guess that's true, Jar. Like, the original vision was like a regular guy thrown into this fantasy landscape with horrible monsters and things. So yeah, he's gonna die. It's like you're starting out as a deprived in Dark Souls. This is not a good time. And again, I think that highlights my example too. Again, sort of. In that that sort of like oppressively hostile world where the new player experience is just get completely murdered is horrible if you're doing, live session D&D, but as a video game, it's a completely different choice, and it can work really well, a la Dark Souls. Miltnoid says, I had an amazing run yesterday with Ironclad taking lots of curses via Rupture Blue Candle. You wanted more. These are my favorite Ironclad runs. The runs where the best card in the game is Necronomicurse. It's a good time. Yeah, about the story Until Your Death. It's right. RimWorld is designed in the same way, Moxie. I think because RimWorld was copying Dwarf Fortress in this regard, where the goal is kind of to last as long as you can until you die. And ultimately, in a sandboxy, if you don't have a discrete goal for the player, I think that's honestly pretty good design. The game should escalate and eventually force some kind of final moment so that there could be a concluding moment. Otherwise, you have this endless sandbox, which can be good. Like kind of creative mode Minecraft sort of thing. Just do whatever you want for as long as you want. Many people can be very, very satisfied with this. I personally want some kind of external goal to work towards or against. No, I haven't been playing D4 lately. I kind of bounced off of it, Scart. I do think I will pick it up and finish the campaign after a few patches, perhaps. But I have definitely bounced off it in a way that I haven't with previous Diablo titles. What's my opinion on restarting a combat? Single-player game, do what you want. Everybody can play differently. I think restarting a combat to make different choices can be an interesting way to learn how to navigate certain fights. Try out a different play order and see what happens. Can definitely be a very good learning experience in Spire. Here on the stream, I will only use save and quit in order to fix an input error. Like if I literally clicked on the wrong card, or if I accidentally hit the end turn button. These can be things worthy of a combat restart, but otherwise I'll live or die by the choices that I make. Because I think it's in the spirit of the roguelite. And I think streaming holds me to a stricter standard. It's actually part of why I started streaming in the first place, was I wanted to play Iron Man XCOM and enjoy the challenge of having to live with all of the random outcomes and not being able to go back. But if I was just playing on my own, then I couldn't stop myself from using the save load system abusively to get better outcomes for myself. And it took a live audience of people watching me to be able to have to actually hold to those challenge mechanics that I'd put upon myself. And so that was actually one of the original motivating factors, was that having a live audience meant I had to keep the integrity of the challenge, because I couldn't hide it, right? Like, people will know. Can I recommend games like XCOM 2? Jagged Alliance 3 just came out and actually apparently has a lot of inspiration from the XCOM games, so might be kind of similar. Definitely not as good. I've also heard things about Year Zero Mutant something? Shit, what's that game called? Mutant Year Zero, I think? I think that's what it's called. Battle Brothers is a good turn-based game. Much more about the roster management and build making, Battle Brothers. The combat doesn't play out like XCOM, but I would definitely give a reasonable recommend to Battle Brothers. Game's pretty good. Do I recommend Phoenix Point as an XCOM alternative? Phoenix Point has some very cool mechanics and ideas. I also find that Phoenix Point has a lot of tedium in it. Enemies that are just really a chore to fight against, missions that can be a really bit of a slog, and some infuriating game design choices overall. But if you're willing to look past the flaws that Phoenix Point has, there's a lot to uncover as an XCOM-like. Very few games utilize the aiming system that Phoenix Point has, which I think is one of its big strengths, where it actually simulates a ballistic trajectory within an aiming circle, and your shots kind of land within that, which makes it really interesting when firing weaponry at stuff. But there's a lot of stuff you have to endure in order to enjoy / play Phoenix Point. I do recommend Xenonauts 2. That one seems to be a lot more faithful to the original 1994 XCOM experience, which means it's going to be brutal. But it does look very promising so far. From what I've seen, they really nailed the interface and player communication. I've been playing a little bit of Xenonauts 2. I was passed a key for it, and I've been checking it out because I want to familiarize myself before the actual release occurs, and it looks quite promising. Of all the XCOM likes, I think Xenonauts 2 has the best chance of being really good. That said, as somebody on a forum I stumbled upon a long time ago once put it, this is a genre where all of the games are kind of bad. There are very few games that are comprehensive, turn-based, tactical strategy games that are also well put together and well made. If you're willing to play a really old game, I would actually recommend a game from the 2000s called Silent Storm, where you're managing in turn-based tactical combat a squad of World War II soldiers and completing missions with them. Kind of like mercenaries or freedom fighters. Some weird things in Silent Storm, but it still holds up really well as a turn-based tactical squad game. And for an ancient game, it's particularly remarkable that Silent Storm features fully destructible terrain in a 3D environment, which is something most modern games still don't manage to do. What am I thinking for Spire once the Mastery Challenge is complete? I think we'll take up win streaking a bit more. It's been essentially playing without restrictions and trying to do it really well. Whereas currently we're playing with restrictions, and it's making it very hard to win. I'd like to go back to winning. Yeah, Marvel's Midnight Suns, made by Firaxis. It's got some commonalities with other Firaxis strategies. Mastery is the anime training arc. Then that's right. Yeah, we're currently fighting with our weighted armor on. Is what we're doing, and then we're gonna shed it once the challenge is complete. I've looked at a little bit of Halls of Torment. That's the like Diablo 1 looking Vampire Survivors like. I haven't seen a lot of it, actually. I guess my question would be, aside from the graphics of Halls of Torment, what makes it stand out amongst the genre? Has the Mastery Challenge made me rethink my take on any cards? It lowered my opinion of Dagger Spray substantially. I used to think this was a good AoE common for Silent. Now I think it's just not good enough most of the time. And you'd rather have a better area damage card or just play Dagger, just play Blade Dance a couple times instead. Kill all the minions with shivs. Have I played the Pillars of Eternity games? I was one of the original Kickstarter backers for Pillars of Eternity the first, and I enjoyed Pillars of Eternity 1 quite a bit. I have not yet played Pillars of Eternity 2, but I figure I'll pick it up off stream someday. Is it possible to play a run at 820 with modifiers? Yes. All you have to do is select Play, Custom Mode. You can set your Ascension to 20 here. And you can select any number of modifiers, including, if you are crazy, all of them. Blade Dance is AoE? Well, it can be. What's the difference between a really annoying Watcher card to master and somebody who's really happy to stumble upon a clearing in the woods? Well, one's a Conjure Blade, and the other is a something Glade. I want to say Bonjour Glade. That's definitely not it. Oh, it is Bonjour Glade. Good. Excellent. Got him. Do I ever get tired of the Spire theme music? I honestly really like the orchestral soundtrack of Spire. I am tired of the Act 3 boss music. I am not tired of the heart fight music. I'm mostly not tired of the other music. But I'm definitely tired of listening to the music while I fight the Awakened One and the Time Eater. Hellpet, thanks for the 8 months of support. Still enjoying every bit. Dun 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 dun. Let's play. Actually, before we jump into Watcher, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break. Just empty here before we start so that I don't have to do that mid-run. So I will be back in just a minute or two, and whenever it's turn, we'll actually get started with some Spire here. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, everybody. Let us embark upon a new journey as the Watcher. Here goes. Will this be the run where we master the Conjure Blade? Ooh, a 250 gold star, huh? As usual, we're trying to work towards our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. That means that each different card in the game must be mastered by defeating the Corrupt Heart, having 2 or more of that card in the deck. That is the Spire Mastery Challenge, and I have to do it for every single card, all the rares, all the colorless cards, and even all the curses. It's quite a challenge, really. I see that we can hit a shop right away, which makes a gold start pretty dang appealing. We can also fight as many as 4 elites here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although maybe more reasonable to go 3 elites, something like this. Lots of rest sites as well to get upgrades. And we're always happy to see Slime Boss at the end of the act as Watcher. I think Slime Boss is this character's easiest matchup by far. Is there a card I'm surprised to see in the last 25? I think we still haven't done Master of Strategy, and that continues to be my How Have I Not Mastered This Yet card. It's even got Master in the name, after all. Let's see, anything we could do with any of the other starting bonuses? I don't really think so. I think 250 gold here is exceptional. If I'm going to this shop, I don't necessarily need to go to this store, although going to 2 shops is not a bad idea. We could reasonably remove 2 defend cards, which Watcher is very much grateful for, as well as looking at more relics in total before deciding what to buy. Would I grab money for a curse in that one event between the 2 shops? Depends on the exact deal. If it's Serpent offering me Doubt for 150, then maybe. If it's the Gold Shrine for 225, then definitely. Definitely. We could even go to a 3rd shop if we really wanted to. But I'd be more than happy to play with 1 fewer removal and 1 more relic, for example. How's it going, 60 Cent? Why do you only get 2 options at the beginning of a run most of the time? In order to get 4 options from the Niao, you must at least face the first boss on your prior run with that character. So you are presented with 2 options when you either abandon your run or you perish before getting to the first boss. The 2 options that you get aren't bad, mind you. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health, and a small max HP up will be the only 2 choices if you fail to meet the condition. And those are both perfectly viable starts. They're not amazing, but they can be totally fine to get your foot in the door on a run. Raging Weasel says, I've been struggling on the Watcher lately. What are some ways that you can improve your mid to late game success? Late game for Watcher is a twofold question for me. 1, how are you scaling your attack damage? Do you have a relic that can improve your attacks? Can you get Wrath and Vulnerable on enemies? Can you get into Divinity stance? These are different questions you can ask yourself for being damage prepared on the Watcher. But Watcher has more trouble staying alive in the late game, and for that you're going to want a block engine of some kind. Some of the easier ways to get there with Watcher are to spam Talk to the Hand on a foe, or to stack Mental Fortress buffs, but you can also get there with upgraded defense cards and some dexterity. Deceive Reality, Halt, Sanctity, these can all work pretty well. Are there any cards I don't think I'll ever master? The goal of the challenge is to master all 352 cards in the game. There are a couple cards we excluded from the challenge because they're impossible to master, like the Pride Curse. And all the status cards, Wound, Burn, Slimed, Dazed, Void, those can't be mastered either. Nor can we master temporarily created cards that aren't directly added to the deck, like Shiv, Insight, Miracle, Safety, Smite. These are also cards we can't master. So I guess those are all cards I'll never master. Omega, Beta. Rakan says, in my last successful Watcher run, the defense was 1 Mental Fortress in an infinite stance shifting deck. That's right. If you can shift your stance back and forth between Calm and Wrath enough times, then you can block anything. I do think we want to go to 2 shops. I've decided. Wallop plus Divinity. That'll work pretty well. We have not mastered our Pride. It's true. So do I strike and take 2? Do I defend and take 0? Or do I both with Miracle here? I think next turn I'd like to be able to play Eruption in 2 strikes, so we should keep the Miracle for that. How much damage is that? That would be 33. So that won't make a difference. Let's just block then. We're getting attacked. Could do Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption here, or we can simply go Vigilance, Strike. Try to redraw into Eruption. Let's try that. Also now Strike one more time. Slight Punish. Once more round then. This is where having a Defend removed can really, really help on the Watcher. We actually could take damage here. Yeah, we do. Just a little bit more. Next turn we kill with Eruption, Strike, Strike. Feels like we probably had a slightly better line through this fight. I think if I went Eruption on the 7 attack turn and just took 2 damage there, we could have saved 2 health overall. But that's not too important. What's more important is getting a good potion from the first combat and being offered decent attack cards early on, and I think both Conclude and Cut Through Fate are very good first picks. Cut Through Fate in particular is spectacular. You get to look at the top 2 cards of your draw pile before you draw, and you can discard them. So you essentially get to look at the top 2 cards of the draw pile. If you want, you can draw either of them, and if you don't want either of them, you can discard them and try for a 3rd card. That's very powerful. You can choose one of 3 cards to draw, essentially. Either top card, 2nd card, or 3rd card. Although you don't always know what all of them are. DJ Banor with the Baker's Dozen, thanks for 13 months. Conclude's also very good early on, but kind of falls off later on when the end your turn effect becomes a bit of a burden. Whereas the Cut Through Fate is useful for the whole run. So I really like it. Yes, you can definitely farm hallways with a conclude. That's true. But what about with a kunai? What about with a consecrate? Kunai, huh? Calibre, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I could also say that this isn't good enough. Now that I think about it, you know what I really like, actually, is Consecrate, Cut Through Fate, Carter move. I could maybe think about buying Rushdown. This card's pretty strong, usually. It's not that good right now, but Watcher runs can almost always find a use for Rushdown. So I'm contemplating not buying any Relic here. If I do want to go to that second shop, and I think I do, then we should save some of our money here. Could buy Dramatic Entrance for exactly a hundo? I don't think so. Let's lose 1 defend. And yeah, keep over 200 for the next shop. Let's do that. Okay. That Burning Elite's already, like, very, very much in trouble. Dang it, Phaley. Called it. So I said this was a maybe, and that's still where I'm at. So looking at shop prices, if we take the curse, it means we can afford an uncommon relic in the shop, which we won't be able to do otherwise. We'll also be able to afford a rare, although if I buy a rare, I won't be able to remove the card. Actually, as it is, we at 150, right? 350? Yeah, we can remove the card and buy an uncommon relic with this money. Okay, I think that improves our options sufficiently that I will take this curse. This will all be worth it. Serpent rears its head and blasts a stream of gold upwards. It is amazing and terrifying simultaneously. You gather all the gold, thank the snake, thank you snake, and get going. Cut Through Fate goes where? I draw Eruption or Consecrate. I don't want to have hit the front one. It's a very small chance I don't get a damage card. Okay, yeah, Cut Through Fate here. Give me the other Cut Through Fate. Now use this here. Draw Consecrate. Blap. Blap. And this is 12 damage. Easy peasy. Fasting, huh? Fasting gives us strength and dexterity, but lowers our energy gain every turn. I like fasting a lot in decks that have 0-cost cards, like Consecrates. Might buy this. Or, not buy this, pick this. Deceive Reality is also pretty good. Gives us immediate block and puts a safety into hand. I like to think of this as 2-cost block 16, which is a very good deal. Let's take Fasting. Haven't done that one in a while. So we only get 2 energy per turn. Can also just go Eruption Strike here. That seems like the smarter deal. Skip the Fasting in this fight. B Pilgrim, thanks for the 5 months. Much appreciated. Got a Stance Potion, another pretty good potion. And there we go, some 0-cost cards. Both Prostrate and Consecrate are excellent alongside of Fasting. And I think given that we already have 2 Cut Through Fates and a Consecrate, I might take Prostrate. Really like getting Mantra going, too. Let's take Prostrate. 0-cost block and gives us Mantra. I get 10 Mantra and we go Divine. Let's see. Oh my. Options, options. Options galore. Pretty interesting relics here. Lantern would give energy turn 1. With Orrery, we can look at a bunch of cards right now. Or with Toxic Egg, we can get all future skills upgraded. We can even do Toxic Egg card remove. Toxic Egg is something you have to be careful when purchasing. In particular, you're trading a lot of immediate value, the money, for something actually kind of nebulous. Upgrades in future picked skills. This doesn't help us at all right now. That said, I think we're completely fine going into the Burning Elite as we are, as long as we remove the doubt. So this is a pretty reasonable Toxic Egg purchase. We could buy Hand of Greed to make a ton of money off of. Hand of Greed on this character slaps pretty hard, although it's a bit awkward with the fasting. I do like the Orrery to find cards that are good with the fasting. But I really like this Toxic Egg, too. I think we can get away with this Toxic Egg. We're already quite strong because we purchased that Cut Through Fate earlier. So let's remove the doubt and buy the egg. Thanks, Snake. Wouldn't have been able to do that without the Snake's help, so I feel good about it. Would Snekoi be good with fasting? I wouldn't say so. Let's see here. We should use one of our potions against this Gremlin Knob, who has rolled pretty low health, by the way. We can either Stance Potion for Wrath right away, or we can Vuln Potion. Could do both, which feels like overkill. I don't think we need to do both. The Vuln Potion feels the most reasonable. That way we're doing triple damage once we see the Eruption. Let's use the Vuln Potion. Keep the Stance Potion for later. And hopefully we can find the Eruption now. Looks like I'll take the Vigilance instead, maybe. Well... let's see, if I were to draw Eruption, let me just do some quick math. That'd be 13 plus 21 plus 18. So yes, I still kill if we draw Eruption off of this. Consecrate. So this can guarantee draw Eruption. I can do Cut Through Fate, Eruption, Consecrate, Miracle Strike. How much damage is that? That would be 10 plus 13, plus 15 plus 18. 56. Yes, that kills. Okay, so we kill. Nice and clean. And we get a Dead Branch. First two relics, Dead Branch, Toxic Egg. This is going to be a weird run. Dead Branch says, whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Definitely one of the most powerful relics in the game. And look at this, an upgraded zero-cost skill that it says exhaust on it. Yeah. Don't even need to really read the other text here. Just zero cost, says plus, says exhaust, click on it. For those reasons alone. The fact that it generates a zero-cost attack is going to be even better to go with the fasting, but oh heck yes, we're off to a great start here. Do we want to Master Reality? With Dead Branch, Master Reality is exceptional. One of the few situations where that card is really, truly good. Our second relic is a boat thingy, 14 block on turn 2, or third relic more accurately. We're off to a really good start here, and don't forget we have 2 more elites this act. Here goes. I don't want to rest sites anymore. Yeah, we want to upgrade that fasting for sure. Yeah, what a start to a run, eh? Crazy. Just crazy. I think this is the upgrade. There's a lot of options for what to upgrade, actually. Hello. Let's see what this makes. Mind Blast. Actually, Finisher is even stronger, yeah? It is. Oh, you're so dead, mate. Get obliterated. Get the both on turn 1 here. Easy. 12 times 5. Blah. So normally that's a very, very difficult fight in Act 1, but not for me. Halt, exceedingly good with fasting. 0 cost block, way more block if you're in Wrath stance. Note that Halt adds your dexterity value to both of these numbers. So if you're in Wrath, Halt gains double your dexterity as a bonus. So plus 8 block on a 0 cost card. Yes, please. We'd like to wake up this turn because we have free block next turn. It's not playing Vigilance, I guess. Although I'd also like to put the fasting in play, huh? Alright, I'll wait. Ooh. Hello. I could Miracle to Pray here. I don't think that's a good idea. Although that could mean going Divine later in this fight. Also gives me an insight for next turn. I have less options for draw. Actually, you know what? I will. Getting to 5 mantra here seems kind of important. Oh, and you're asleep again. Oh my. Actually, don't think I realized that. That's an even bigger deal. You wake up this turn, so we might as well attack here. And then this happens. Blap. Take 102 damage to the face, and you're gone, friends. Easy. Talk to the Hand is here, another Cut Through Fate is here, and Brilliance is here. Talk to the Hand's pretty okay, although we don't need it that much. We have already got really good block. Brilliance can scale in damage. Katamari with the 28 months, thanks for that Prime sub. Take another Cut Through Fate. Can never have too many of those. Though Talk to the Hand does say exhaust. You're not wrong about that. We find a second prostrate. We're in business here. Guess I'll just use the Fear Potion turn 1 against Gremlin Knob again. Happened last time. Should be fine here too. Easy peasy. Let's use this now. Oh. Omni's fasting. Don't do that. Don't Omniscience fasting. That's a terrible idea. Let's do this one. Doom and Gloom. No, Dropkick. Dropkick. Dropkick Ragnarok. Here we go. Bippity. Blappity. That's what I call it turn 1. Boop. No prob. Score a Bag of Prep, another very good relic here. Draw 2 cards on turn 1. We're offered a real signature move, although I think we have enough attacks in the deck. Also, Dead Branch might randomly make attacks. I think it's very hard to use this card. Blocking the path with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Do I like multiple copies of Cut Through Fate because the Watcher doesn't have a lot of card draw options? In part, yeah. It helps Watchers spend a lot of energy while also doing damage. And each Cut Through Fate is worth more than 1 draw because it also has that attached scry. Could take a second halt here. Honestly, I don't think we need any of these cards. Skip them all, please. And let's upgrade, I think, Consecrate now for 3 more damage to every enemy. We could also start to upgrade these Cut Through Fates if we wanted to. I think we'll do that in Act 2. But yeah, very absurd run. I mean, out of Act 1, we have 6 upgraded cards, 5 very useful relics, basically at full health. Life's pretty good. The only thing that's not good is our shop removal price at 125. And that's still not really a problem. Beam cell, sure. I like vulnerable. I also like having even more cut-through fates than before. Cut-through fates for everyone. So we want to get not Gremlin, Slime Boss to as close to 75 hit points as possible. This will add 8 damage to something. So if we go Fasting Consecrate, we deal 18, bring him to 80. That means Fasting Cut-Through Fate should be 22. 14 plus 8, 22. 98 minus 22 is 76, which is as good as it gets. Let's see here. Yeah, 98 minus 22 is in fact 76. Could also just split now, right? We can do Fasting, Cut Through Fate, Consecrate, Consecrate. That's pretty dang good, actually. I feel like we might be able to do better next turn. Oh, we also get the Weave? Oh, yeah. Let's just go. Forgot about the Weave. Blapped. Oh, man. Look at those cards. Those are green. Vault's actually not that good with we don't have Vault here, excuse me. We have Omniscience and Scrawl, not Vault. Scrawl sounds pretty good. Scrawl's going to help us, if we get more Prostrate cards, Scrawl's going to help us go Divine really quickly. Although Omniscience can do its own thing. Kind of hard to afford the Omniscience, though. I think we take the Scrawl. We draw a bunch of until our hand is full. It also generates one more card from the Dead Branch, but I believe that must always go to the discard pile because of how Scrawl works as a card. Still seems fine. Value a block pot over a dex pot, usually. Somebody was asking about the Snekawai. Here it is. 2 additional cards each turn. Start combat confused. Would be a lot better had I taken Omniscience or something. As it stands, we have Fasting and a bunch of low-cost cards. We really don't want a Snekawai. But I am definitely down for Black Star. More relics from elites. I mean, we have no problem killing elites, that's for sure. Although we would love more base energy because of the Fasting. There's also Tiny House, giving us a bit of money and a potentially upgraded skill, but I think Black Star is probably going to be the best here. Means we get nothing now. You can only take Black Star if you're very strong in your current position, which, let me tell you, we are. We are absolutely very strong, and we can easily defeat the elites of Act 2 for now. So heck, let's do it. I think we, honestly, if you put us into the Act 2 boss fight against Champ right now, I think we'd have good odds of beating him. As it stands, what we want to do is take as many elite combats as possible this act. And I see a way to get 3, not more than 3, but 3. We have to go through a gauntlet of regular combats first. Shouldn't be too bad. Bag of Preparation plus Boat Thingy means we're safe in most combats. We draw a lot of cards turn 1. We have free block on turn 2. Assuming there's any enemies alive at the beginning of turn 2, which is pretty unlikely. That means we'll score 6 relics this act, plus the one in the treasure chest, plus anything at the shop. That's a lot of relics. I like it. Yeah, like I said, if there's anything alive at the beginning of turn 2... Oh! Easy money. Ka-ching! Let's actually do it this way. Yeah. To make 20 bucks. I could try to draw back to that, actually. Let's see if I can do that. So we could have killed this man right now. But why do that? When I could choose the peaceful option. Take 1 damage to maybe land it. Seems worth it. We heal 2 at the beginning of the next fight anyway, so there's no penalty here. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Not a bad empty body. We might want more stance swapping soon. I'll take this. Nirvana for block when you scry was actually not too bad either, now that I think about it, with 3 cut-through fates in the deck. Tantrum. Hey. Wait a minute. So nice, I made it twice. Second halt. Evaluate's also pretty good because it creates an insight for Dead Branch. I think we have enough block for the moment. Do I take another halt? No. We need another way into Wrath before this halt is any good. Second halt, that is. Hello. I see you are here to murder me on turn 1. Well, guess what? I've learned how to block. Now what? That's right, you got nothing. That's what I thought. Spare the bunkening. 33 damage cut through fate. That's all you need. Also, I blocked for 47. Wow. Sanctity can be quite good with a free upgrade and with the other stuff we've got going on. It's card draw and block at the same time. We do want block cards because of the fasting. Rhythm Prism with 16 months. Gotta love the Dead Branch. Rotor Panda says, are your skills in or outside of combat more important? I assume you mean like the actual playing of the game, the decisions I make in the combat versus the decisions I make out of combat. The in-combat ones are very, very important. I don't think they get talked about quite as much by Spire streamers, because the decisions are a little bit more abstract or sometimes just self-apparent. But the choice of which cards to play in what order can have a tremendous impact on your run. The deck building outside of that, it's a bit more theoretical, picking the best choice of which card to add. But that too is very, very, very important. So if I don't know that I could possibly pick one over the other. They're both the two arms of mastering the Spire, knowing how to play the deck that you've created and knowing how to build the deck so that it can play correctly. You need them both. He Who Watches says, in my opinion, playing out fights better is the easiest way to climb Ascensions. I think it is kind of required. If you mismanage your resources in combat, you will get defeated by certain opponents pretty decisively. Z-Term says, compared to better players, I lose 4 to 5 health more per combat, and it adds up quickly to a loss at A20. Definitely. You will get chipped to death very much in Spire. Yeah, Slay the Streamer is a good demonstration of one over the other. I agree with that. I will take this Sanctity, but I'm kind of worried we're bloating the deck a bit. Oh boy, I can't possibly kill Chosen turn 1, can I? No, we should just go aggro here. Dig deeper, my child. Scroll? Yeah, I'm willing to just scroll now. Grand finale. Bird Nerd turn 1. Happy to lose 2 health here, actually. This just kill? This just kills, right? We would do 45 plus 36 plus a lot. Yeah, this just kills. Just gotta make sure I don't click end turn by accident here. Thanks, Dead Branch. That was pretty decisive. There's Wrath cards. Indignation versus Tantrum. Pros and cons. Indignation is upgraded and can apply vulnerable. Tantrum scales exceedingly well with fasting. I'll take a Tantrum, because it hits multiple times, and I can afford to upgrade it for the 4th hit. Just Lucky was not bad either, actually, but got way overshadowed by the other options. A Re-Perfected Strike. This will deal 32 damage. I'm pretty sure we can kill this parasite here. And we can always Stance Potion if this fails. I don't think it will. It might. Has to find Consecrate? Has to find Consecrate, huh? Don't really want to use a potion here. Actually, we're at 80% chance to find a potion. I think we just go Prostrate, Empty Body, Block Potion. That seems fine. Very high chance to get another potion here. This does not kill, though. Interesting. That's why we're killing you first. That nonsense right there. Good fight. And yes, potion returns to us. Second Consecrate, second Tantrum. I am down for another Consecrate because of the fasting. Let's take one more of those. We should be finished here. Would we take a Runic Pyramid here? I think that would result in a lot of hand clog that I don't think we could tolerate. This is one of the few situations where Pyramid would be quite bad. What I'd like most is more energy from the boss. Anything else is suboptimal. There are decks that can tolerate Runic Pyramid and Dead Branch together. I don't think this is one of them, though. Let's see what this looks like. That's pretty good. Alpha. Cute. Can you find me a Wrath card? No. Fasting is here, huh? That makes me want a Stance Potion. Yeah, I think I'm going to Stance Potion into Wrath here. Let me do this. So we can actually full block if we want to. Let's do that. Of course. 48. Oh, look, I blocked it. Easy. Take 42 damage from one tantrum. And you're gone. Perfect elite fight. Very good sign. We get a mummified hand, which is excellent with Dead Branch. Every time we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost, which includes fasting, but also any randomly generated powers we get. There's our second prostrate. Excellent. The more of those we can get, the better. We want to be able to get enough mantra to go divine, which is 10 mantra. I would now add a prey to this deck pretty happily. Let's upgrade Tantrum. Tantrum Plus becomes our best damage card once we've played the fasting, scaling our strength 4 times. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Damaru gives us 1 mantra at the start of every turn. And here's the third prostrate. Now we can enter Divinity. That's going to generate enough energy to let us start to do silly things here. We can either add a Dark Shackles or we can remove an addition. It's also Crescendo as an option. Although I no longer value more Wrath entries because we have the much more important Divinity entry. I think what we want to do is keep removing cards at this point. Get rid of Defend here. I also don't think that we need Rushdowns because we have so many other options for card draw. The Dead Branch, the Scrawl, the Cut-Through Fates, and the Bag of Preparation mean we can basically always spend all our energy anyway. Hourglass, 3 damage per turn to every enemy. Vaguely useful, although I think it'll be pretty irrelevant. Let's skip this one. That way we can take something like a Curse Key from our boss. Rarely do I feel like we're so strong that I can just callously skip the Hourglass, but I think that's the case here. Sure would have been nice in this fight. What do you got? Foreign Influence. Sands of Time for free. Sure. Not going to say no to that. Yeah, Eruption Strike would have killed a minion here. I guess I could do Explosive Potion. Eruption, Strike, Strike, Sands of Time. That looks pretty good. Eight mantras. We go Sanctity, Prostrate, Fasting. Tantrum deals 84 damage. And we get a Gremlin Horn from the Gremlin Leader, as well as a Bottled Skill, which could be Scrawl if we want it to be. Although I think actually Bottled Scrawl is kind of bad at the moment. Inner Peace is pretty good. Devotion gives us more mantra and is a power. Actually, Devotion. Definitely Devotion. And I'm not actually sure I want Scrawl Bottled. Could Bottled Foreign Influence? That's okay. Why is Bottled Scrawl bad? Because at the start of combat, we have a lot of cards in our hand. Scrawl draws more cards the fewer you have in your hand, since it draws to a full hand. So Scrawl on turn 1 is going to draw fewer cards than it will at other times. Normally, you could just play your cards and then play the Scrawl on turn 1, but because of the Dead Branch, that's not really an option a lot of the time. It's the most devotion I've ever had in a deck. We've hit it with Omniscience a few times to create like 9 mantra per turn or something. I think I will still take it. Let's bottle... Bottled Vigilance is reasonable, actually. Let's do that. Bottle my energy store, turn 1. Good reason to upgrade it, I suppose. If you have an artifact when you play fasting, you don't get the debuff. And so we don't lose energy per turn now. Thanks, Core Surge. You've been a great help. Alright, Snake Plant gets destroyed. Can add a Wave of the Hand whenever we gain block, apply 2 weak to all enemies. That's pretty good in a deck like this. This could be part of our late game block strategy in particular. Let's grab it. The best weak card that Watcher has access to. Gain 3 strength on turn 1. Or we can transform 2 cards, which is pretty good because of the Toxic Egg. If we transform into a skill, it gets upgraded. And I would love to transform 1 strike, 1 defend, I suppose. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, and if we get powers, the Mummy Hand benefits. And if we get attacks, then, well, they're actually pretty good. Flying Sleeve Consecrate is fine here. Those are both quite good with the fasting, so I have no complaints about that. None whatsoever. Decent Blessing of the Forge. We have Gremlin Horn. Yeah, let's just Blessing of the Forge here. So we can go Vigilance, Tantrum, Gut. Discard all of that. Draw something else. Multiple Prostrates. You got it. Full block already. Let's do this. And guess what? I'm Divine on turn 1. Triple Consecrate to the face. Got him. And agreed. Bummer. Meal Ticket Maw Bank. That's a weird combo. We'll gain money until we go to the shop and spend money there, and we'll get a heal when we do that too. Wish Plus could let us get more money. Although I don't really have the energy for it. Very hard to play this card. Probably don't want it then. I think we skip. Wish is a card I've definitely come down on since playing a lot of Watcher. I think the card is often just outright unnecessary. That certainly feels like the case here. What are you? Sure. So against the champ, we're looking to get Devotion Fasting in play. The rest should follow pretty easily from there. Once both of those things are down, we'll be able to deal a lot of damage with our attacks on Divinity turns. Hello? Let me do this now. Oh, I see. Alright, I'll play your game. Let's just do a lot of damage right now. Actually, I don't necessarily want to. Best damage card this turn is Tantrum. Let's just Tantrum Prostrate 1 time, so we go Divine next turn. Every time we go Divine, we get 3 additional energy, which is a big deal. Just hit him. Let's do this too. And we'll go Divine again from our stuff before Champ can hit us. We can also just kill Champ outright, I think. Not quite. Not quite. Face my wrath. No champ. Face mine. GG. Excellent champ fight. Here's some unmastered cards. Spirit Shield, scaling with a number of cards in hand, or Judgment, killing one low health enemy. I think Spirit Shield is the better fit for the current deck. We have no way to know which one we're more likely to see in the future. Spirit Shield, very good with a scrawl, very good with just lots of card draw off the Dead Branch, I think. So sure. Take me a Spirit Shield. Lose the Dex Potion. And hopefully getting energy of some kind here. Yeah, Coffee Dripper, Cursed Key are both options for us. We skipped the Relic last act, which makes taking a Cursed Key very reasonable here. That said, I think Coffee Dripper is even easier. Anytime you've got relics that can heal you, or if you're doing so well that you're not taking damage, Coffee Dripper can be spectacular, and that's certainly the case here. We have 2 hit points per combat with Blood Vial, 15 additional per shop. That makes Coffee Dripper pretty free for me. Should you always take Master Reality with Dead Branch? If you're making a lot of cards with the Dead Branch, it's going to be worth it, for sure. Wouldn't necessarily say always. Hard to say always about anything in Slay the Spire, though. Can Judgment kill the heart when it's damage capped? Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Just don't get hit. Easy peasy. Shops are all early. Sorry, Malbank. 3 elite maximum as before. Which means going to this shop. Yeah, it means going to this shop. Guaranteed. Now we either do these 2 or these 2. And this one or this one. Okay, so we go to this store and we see what we do. Could skip that shop for the next one if we wanted to. Having 4 energy per turn is definitely going to make this deck a lot more effective. Let's start murdering. So anyway, I started blapping. Oh, right. Shoot. Get him. All right, good turn 1. Anytime you can go Divine turn 1, that's usually pretty good. Now, do we want to rush down for free? Sure. Sure we do. Toolbox, okay. Thinking Ahead is unmastered. Although my odds of getting another Thinking Ahead are pretty low. Could also get 36 more gold if we go to a second shop, if we want to. It's a fun option. Would we prefer Thinking Ahead minus? Yeah, we would, actually. Let's just look at one more shop. None of this feels particularly amazing, although Pendib's okay. Collect is a good card with Dead Branch. And now it's time to spin the wheel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. You lose. You spot him readying a shiv. You slash at the crazy gremlin, but he is simply too quick. Gets you a few times with the crude shiv. The price has been paid. Classic. At least we'll heal at the shop, so no biggie, right? No big deal. Blocking. Third Eye Scries for 5. That's not too bad. Don't necessarily need more cards, though, at the moment. Most of the foundation of the deck is in place. Let's take an attack pot and hit the second shop here. Back to full health. Prismatic Shard is here. Another Devotion is here. Question card is here. Boot thingy is here, too. Prismatic Shard could certainly be fun. Not that many card rewards left, but could be fun. Actually lowers our chance of getting a second Spirit Shield, though. I guess the question card would slightly improve our odds. It's reasonable. I don't think it's really worth it in terms of run winning to take this, but yeah, it does improve our odds of getting the thing. But if we buy the question card, then we can't afford Spirit Shield in the final shop. Bit awkward, actually. Could hold all of our money. I don't think that's quite the right choice. Could be, though. Down for either Devotion or maybe just card remove. Just card remove is fine. And then we do have enough money next shop. Yeah, let's just buy a card remove. Nice. Alright. Draw me some cards. Alright, Divine next turn. Sounds good. Sunder. Bonk. This deck just does so very much damage. Flurry plus, Indig plus, Protect plus. No need for any of these. Sure. It's definitely happening. Take the other rush down. Might as well. Might as well. And then I can empty body to Simmering Fury for next turn, draw a ton of cards. That's probably worth it. It's likely to get me into Divinity, isn't it? It is. So we draw a full 10 cards next turn. Cool. Divinity next turn, please. You fool. This should just kill you. Got him. We get Shuriken. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll get Strength. Now we're going to be doing an overwhelming amount of damage, as if we weren't already. I like Empty Mind. Draw 3, exit stance. Sounds good to me. More ways out of Wrath are good for the late game here. The Unceasing Top, meanwhile, probably not going to do a whole lot. But at least it's trying, okay? Might as well. This enemy is sort of a test of our ability to consistently output. make damage and block happen every turn without fail? The answer is definitely. Definitely do all that. There is no fear. Perfect. Staying in Wrath should be fine. Can we kill Transient with this deck? Maybe. I don't think we're quite there. Got the one rush down. Master Reality. Yeah, I don't think we quite get to kill here. Pretty close, though. Pretty dang close. And the amount of times we can enter Divinity here is truly absurd. Basically every turn, you can see. Ooh. I speak too soon. If I use the attack potion, we get a kill here. Let's do it. Dead. Just cuz. Talk to the hand. Welcome back. You are most welcome here. Applies a debuff that says whenever you attack this enemy, gain block. Ulti NG with 11 months, thanks for the Prime sub, almost to that full year. Made it to Ascension 16 on all characters since finding the stream almost a year ago. Best of luck on the final climb there. You're heckin' welcome. Plus 3,000 points for style. Even more dexterity, sure. No complaints here. This is the one more event this way. Let's take one more event, one less combat. That's just how I'm feeling. Bonus treasure with Eternal Feather, which is a relic that is unlikely to do anything, since we're at full health already, but it will heal us, maybe. Repto. Oh no, poor Repto. Rip Reptomancer. Triple prostrate, turn 1 equals instantly divine, equals you dead. Maybe. Well, actually. Means I get all these powers in play, at least. Alright, good talk. Have some week. Beautiful. Boop. Teardrop Locket means we start combat in calm. Very good for our turn 1. And Akabeko makes our first attack do a bit more damage. Also pretty good. Sprunzo with 4 months. You're heckin' welcome for the content. This run is nuts, man. This run is crazy. Our thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Fight a boss or upgrade all of our cards. Thing is, most of them are already upgraded. I think we could very reasonably take upgrade all here, but we might as well get yet more relics and more money. Why not? Note that we don't get offered 999 gold as an option because we're too far into the act. Only up to floor 40 can you see the money option in that event. I'll play ball. Guardian is already at half HP. Easy peasy. Black. Who even cares about thorns? That's right. Get a prayer wheel. That's going to be one more card reward. We'll talk. And there it is, the second Spirit Shield. We chose correctly. Spirit Shield, get in here. We have a Mastery candidate. And we're quite likely to win the run. So, I think we might have one more card crossed off the list here. Let's heckin' go. All we have to do is get past the double spikers. But where, as they say, is our spiker solution? Where is it? Oh, it's double Spirit Shield. Good to talk. You do the most damage, I guess. We should probably kill the Exploder first. Probably. Alright, managed to weaken one of them. Only I hadn't skipped Hourglass, you know? Don't use Tantrum on the Spiker, but do use it on the Repulsor, actually. Kick you. Empty body. There we are. Bonk. Guess that's our spiker solution. None of these. Probably none of these as well, although again, Nirvana is maybe a thing. I don't think we need it. Don't think so. Keep the current potions. We could take Crush Joints for Vulnerable, although we already have... Oh, I didn't take Indignation. Never mind. Yeah, Crush Joints is okay. Honestly, I don't think we're going to need the Vulnerable because we do so much baseline damage. We're already going to be hitting the damage cap on the heart without using Crush Joints, so I don't think we actually want it. Because it would be overkill. There's a functional limit in this game of about 200 damage per turn. Any more than that, and, well, you can't damage the heart beyond that. And most other enemies will die immediately if you do that much damage, so there's not much benefit to going beyond that. Marl Dog, thanks for 36 months. What a fine Tuesday it is. Fine, fine Tuesday. Did. More energy is great. Bottled Miracle looks good. There's the prey I said I wanted a while ago. 4 Mantra, put an Insight into the draw pile. Yes, to both of those things. Let's take this Miracle. Gonna keep the Weak Potion as an emergency against Heart. Angry Bavarian with 9 months, finally born. Choose a way to born. Are you an evil baby or a good baby? Body Slam. Let's take a go for the eyes here. Definitely play this. as well. Akabeko, Consecrate, I guess. Vigilance, Miracle, Prey? Sure. It's almost a kill. Multi-attack already, huh? Tricky, tricky. There's both of these, I guess. Here we are. $52. Oops. That's right. Sure. All generated cards will now be upgraded. Deviform, for example, which I will play. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty okay. I didn't think that through, did I? No, I sure didn't. Okay, we'll use this. Lug, because I'm a fool. Alright, there we go. Pro tip, don't be a fool. There we are. This gets played as well. Let's just go bananas right now. Bananas! Delicious bananas. Mantra next turn. I don't trust that. There we go. Put these in play. There we go. Excellent. Bonk. You dead, son. GG. Yeah, it's killing the Awakened one in one turn. That's plenty of damage. How long will it take us to kill the Time Eater? If we go Divine on turn 1. Let's start with this. Tim. There are some who call me Tim. Okay, pretty acceptable turn 1. Let's just go Vigilance? Or do I want to rush down here? Let's rush down. Easy, I can do both. Perfect. Take 1. Oh no, we took a damage, Twitch chat. Perfect run, ruined. Ruined, I tell you. Have some weakness. Even more weakness, that seems a bit excessive. Double brilliance, let's go. You're below half health now, get wrecked. Nice debuff, nerd. Foolish. Foolish. Very foolish. Bonk. Alright. 2 bosses obliterated. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these random cards? 1.5 per turn, allegedly. You prime your stick with Mantra, dealing 29-15. That's quite the score. Should we win this run, we stand to master Spirit Shield. Don't think we can get 2 copies of any other card at this time. But we can try. Don't think there's any way to get a second Violence at this point. Although it is a genuinely good card. Can buy the Waffle just to be healthy. If I buy 2 relics, I think we get a score bonus. Might do that. Sure, give me a Waffle, give me a Whetstone. The Scroll Bar. And I'll take the... You know what? Give me a Fire Potion. Heck it. Probably not the best thing we could have done at the shop, but I don't think it matters much at this point. Just gonna be honest. Don't think it matters a whole lot. You first, actually. Alright, just draw a lot of cards, then. Good. Excellent. Punch. Punch you. Boop. Punch you too. So rest in peace, those nerds. Go up to 79 max HP. We got an Orichalcum, and do we want a Deviform for the Heart Fight? I think we do. This will give us tons of energy per turn to really outscale that fight in a dramatic fashion. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. With how much resistance they put up, you should really call them Spire Spear and Spire should yield. Oof. Look at that. Turn 1 Deviform. Doesn't get any better than that. Blah. Actually, maybe it does get better than that. The blockening. That's bad. That's not the top card you want. Could use it. Are some valuable things. You know what? Let's just do it. Yeah, because we can get Devotion down turn 1. That'll put us in Divinity next turn. That seems good. Body. Devotion. Set up some weakness here. Bonk. Bonk. That's pretty good. Heart is weakened. We get block next turn. Can use this weak potion later if we want to. We're immune to Frail as well. That's definitely good. Oh yeah, and we're divine. Don't forget. Easy. that's a convenient amount of damage. Thanks, Dead Branch. How about this turn, though? Yeah, that's a bit bad. A bit less good here. Well, I guess it could have been worse. Wow, that draw pile. Yikes. Alright, well, it's what we have the health for. Pretty hard to do a perfect heart fight, even with a very strong deck. Wait, we have Unceasing Top, that's right. Well, I mean, we know what we're going to draw, though. Let's go top. Hog. Discard Ascender's Bane and Wound. Draw Void. The power. I guess. 13 turns of weakness, though. And then, Divinity time. Easy. Just gotta survive one more turn, essentially. Shouldn't be hard. I'll play another copy of Fasting here. Start with this. It's not a lot of block, unfortunately. There we go. That's a bit better. Do this now, I suppose. Take 2. And we can kill on this turn. We have 14 strength, which means Tantrum does 51 times 4. Bang. GG, Mr. Hart. Cross another card off the list. Spirit Shield is done. Excellent. Starting the day out with some progress. Feels good. GG. GG, everybody. What a run. What a good run. $38-15. Nearly a high score run, too. This was a very strong run right from the get-go. I mean, Toxic Egg, Dead Branch is your first two relics on any character will break a run wide open. Those two things interact with each other very favorably, too. Now at 329, there was another one I missed. Dang it. How do I keep doing that? 329. You got it. 23 cards remain. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. It's Ironclad time. One of my favorite characters to play in this game. I am not going to miss the opportunity to do us a clad run. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, refuel the legs, stretch the water. Be back in 5 or so minutes, and when I return, the clad will stride forth. We have to master normality? We sure do, and we already have, actually, G-Manly. I think the most difficult card to master that I'm requiring that I master is the Necronomicers, which is very difficult to get 2 copies of. That one might elude us, but I think we can do everything else on our own. Maybe this will be the run for Champ Belt. I'm hoping this is the run for Clumsy, personally. We'll see. Back in a few, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Solar System Wolf with a year and a half of support while I was away. Thank you, thank you. That incredible tenure. Yeah, some of the cards that we haven't mastered aren't bad by any stretch of the imagination. They just simply haven't lined up for us yet. For example, Swift Strike and Master of Strategy. Actually, did we get Master of Strategy? I guess we did already, huh? When did we do that? It's a double collect. Wait, hold on. No. That's still on the list. We have not yet done Master Strat. Double Energy, also pretty useful, particularly in Duplicate. Double Energy with Tempest, for example. Hey, Just Blake. Yes, damage percent in Brotato will increase your explosion on Bull. Yeah, easiest way to scale it is with damage percent and melee damage stat. You don't need attack speed. You can take crit, but it's not very good. I think the explosion's only 1.5 damage on crit, so don't go crit on Bull for the most part. How long do I think the Card Mastery project will take from here? I'm hoping only a month or two left in this challenge. I do think we are still at least a month away, though. Let's see. Maybe Ironclad will master a curse, or better yet, 2 in our Mastery Challenge goal here. Remove 2 starts, kind of interesting. Let's see, we could take Gold Start into Early Elite, into blah. I think I'd rather go for the Burning Elite here, something like this. This is reasonable, maybe. Not that reasonable, but somewhat reasonable. More reasonable with a remove 2, I suppose. Probably do 1-in-1 on Clad, rather than 2 defends or 2 strikes. How's it going, Whiffy B? Absolutely, I can do that. Happy birthday to Jordan today. Happy birthday. My favorite act. I think I like Act 1 the most, because it's most of a blank slate. There's still so many directions the run can take. I guess we are getting very close to the point where an unmastered command would make sense. Listing all the unmastered cards could finally fit in a Twitch chat comment. Let's do 1-in-1 removals here. Shrink our starting deck, and I'm going to take these 2 combats to start, and then we'll decide if we're actually set up for the Burning Elite. I'd like to see 1 potion and 1 decent attack card from the first 2 fights to make that viable. Ouch. Slime, please, I have a family. Ow. Oh well. Can always get our health back. Thanks to Burning Blood. We do get a potion, good start, and I actually would take a Rampage in this situation. Rampage is a good way to get through an early Elite fight, and notably with 2 cards removed from the deck, we're going to redraw this very quickly. You can't spell Rampage without Ramp. Let's do it. Let's do it. Rampage. Every time that Rampage is played, it does more and more damage. Very quickly ramping up to pretty respectable amounts. Let's see. 8 plus... It's 8 plus 18, isn't it? It is. 13 times 1.5. No, it's 19.5. This is 8 plus 19. That's perfect. Exact lethal, thanks to the ramp. Good work. Seems the run is really ramping up. If you're going to pair a card with a Rampage, Headbutt's a really good one. We can now put the Rampage back on top. It's also pretty good damage up front. Shrug It Off, also very good here. Good block. Replaces our missing defend and helps us get back to Rampage faster. But I think we'd prefer a Headbutt first. Then we can take the next Shrug we see. Alright, I feel like we're in excellent shape for this Burning Elite, so let's go for it. Take a 5 max health up. We did Master Regret a while ago, so I don't need that particular curse. Cool. Just give me 5 max HP then. This donut really hits the spot. Delicious. Get ramped on, kid. Bonk. Strong. Cleave for a bit of AoE can really help in the Sentries fight if we can counter it. That actually could really save our bacon there. And I do like bacon a lot, so Cleave seems good. Cleave's a better upgrade than Rampage or Headbutt or Bash is, too. Yeah, let's take a Cleave here. Havoc's a fun card to combo with Headbutt. I don't think that's what we want, though. I'd rather have a True Grit if we're looking to exhaust cards. The Rampage upgrade takes a long time to pay off. So Rampage only increases the damage of further Rampage plays. So the way I like to think of it is the Rampage Plus upgrade is 0 additional damage on the first Rampage play, 3 additional damage on the second Rampage play, and then 9 additional damage on the third. So just to break even with an attack that upgrades for +3, you have to play it 3 times. To actually get ahead, you have to play it 4 times. Are we playing Rampage 4 times per fight? No. No, we're not. And we might not ever. So we're not going to upgrade that Rampage ever, really. It's here to serve as a early game elite killer, and that's really about it. Very unlikely we can do more with it. There are ways to do more, but it's unlikely. Purple Fire Spirits allow us to donate one of our cards. We get another card remove, sure. Normally, we can gain health by getting rid of a higher rarity card here, but we already at basically full health. Let's just lose a strike here. And we can continue to remove strikes the further we get into the run. I'll be upgrading Cleave first. I want that bonus damage to apply to every enemy in case we're fighting the Sentries Elite. And if we're not fighting the Sentries Elite, then the Rampage should do most of the work. It's a Lagavulin. We can play Rampage without waking up the Lagavulin as long as I don't play Bash here. So I'm going to not play Bash. I'm going to wait a turn. Hopefully play Rampage this turn. And get rid of Ascender's Bane. And we wake up on turn 3. Perfect. Next turn looks like it'll hurt, but we can do Rampage, Headbutt, Attack Potion next turn. That sounds quite good. Time to wake up. Uppercut. Perfect. Extends vulnerable into next turn, does a bunch of damage, and blocks 5 this turn. Or 6 this turn. Fiendfire could be reasonable damage, but we're going to be playing most of the cards in hand. Uppercut looks excellent. That means we should be able to kill with Rampage next turn. Let's be a Vuln. Although I may need to play the Cleave if I want to do that. I think I should. Go for the kill here. Just take 1 hit. Get through the fight. Yeah, you can see if I had not played Cleave, we wouldn't have enough damage to kill. I think we'd have 16 more health. We can only do 13 plus 9. So we save a lot of health by not playing that defend last turn. Choosing when not to defend can be a very tricky thing to figure out, especially in Act 1, but it's very, very important if you want to min-max the amount of health you're leaving combats with. And we certainly do here. Very important, particularly on Ironclad, who is often relying on being able to face tank his way through fights. Whirlwind, Boomerang, Heavy Blade. We actually don't need any of these. I guess Boomerang would be good strength incentive. But at the moment, none of this really jives. We don't need a Whirlwind because we have a Cleave Plus and a Headbutt. Although we could take it if we wanted to. Skip. Nasty fight here. Although pretty good turn 1 draw. I guess we just go bash and cleave. Probably want to kill the cultist first in this fight, since they scale strength so quickly. Chat member asks, do elites tend to drop better card rewards? Elites will drop higher rarity cards. Elites specifically have a much higher base chance to drop rare cards. So you will see more rares from elite card rewards. That doesn't necessarily mean better, mind you, but it does feel like better a lot of the time. Don't have a lot of... I think it's still worth playing Bash here. Tank 8 to the face, no problem. We got lots of HP, especially thanks to Strawberry. I'm guessing we can't quite kill 12, 13. Yeah, not quite. We can go Rampage, Defend, Defend. Questionable. Might be better to headbutt that Rampage, just take more damage in order to avoid disaster next turn. Would be a reasonable use of the block potion, if so. We're blocking 5, taking 9, so this saves 9. I'll just do that. Actually, headbutt cleave, not rampage. Feed, a very strong card. Deals damage up front, and if you kill an enemy with feed, you gain max HP permanently. Very, very strong card. We could even upgrade the feed right away, so it's 4 max HP per thing we eat. And we've got a head start on max health already. That's a very, very good feed. Max health scaling can be a win con for the Clad. If you get to 150 health, it's very hard to lose a boss fight. Or any fight, really. Although not impossible. I've definitely had very high health runs that just couldn't put together a deck and ended up losing. But I don't think that'll be us. Tiny chest. Or the sapphire key. I almost always say take the key over the chest here. This can get us more treasure rooms, but we'll have to skip one of those to get the key anyway. So unless this gives me 2 or more additional treasures, we're not even breaking even on relics. No way. Upgrade that feed. Now this deck really wants a Burning Pact or a True Grit. Can only eat 1 of them to my eternal disappointment. But I can kill 3 of them on turn 1. Excellent. Actually 4 of them. What an amazing turn 1. Good job, Cleave Plus there. Awesome fight. Awesome, awesome fight. Iron Wave, Infernal Blade, Havoc. We could take an Iron Wave. It's actually a half-decent upgrade. Actually, I don't hate that upgrade. Huh. Why can we upgrade the feed already? You've said before that it's bad to upgrade too early. 2 things. 1, we have a lot of upgrades this act. 2, we don't have that many good upgrades in the deck. So we essentially have a surplus of upgrades in this position, which is why we could get away with the early feed upgrade. We also have a lot of hit points at the moment, which means we're okay to take a little bit of extra damage if we needed to. But I don't think we will need to, even. Bath Tubed. Thanks for the 6 months. You can always count on Abacus. Is the Necronomic Curse a valid reason to take a Juzu bracelet for this challenge? I guess it might be. Juzu would increase the chances of finding the Necronomicon, that's true. Is the Bash upgrade not generally good? I think it's only good about half the time. Oftentimes you'll find another better vulnerable card to upgrade, either Uppercut or Shockwave, usually. I prefer to upgrade. Suppose we want to go for the extra fight here because of feed. I could also opt out of an upgrade entirely, take an event combat elite. Although I think I'd like to upgrade a card. Let's do Iron Wave Plus, I suppose. Iron Wave on its own, not that good. With an upgrade, definitely a bit better here. 7 and 7 is a card that can scale pretty well, especially if we find strength. Right now, it just shores up our defensive situation, which is inadequate, while still letting us output damage. This fight's not going to go very well. At least we have Cleave here. Iron Wave pretty good for this fight, too. Perfect. Cleave, headbutt the Cleave. Feed on the front sentry. We've got health to spare. No prob. Let's try this. Oof. Thought I should have played the strike. Oh well. I've ever considered an achievement reset / new game run. I've done that in a few games, but haven't considered it in Spire, because I don't feel like Spire has interesting enough unlocks or achievements. Pretty much get the whole game right from the get-go with Spire. Dickerson, thanks for the 4 months. Back to use your Prime sub on your favorite YouTuber? Later today will be a regular tuber. So we'll be playing some Brotato. There's the True Grit I've been begging for. I will happily take that. Shrinking the deck lets us just play the Rampage, Cleave, Iron Wave over and over again. And that's going to be good stuff. Cool. Just waiting on the Brotato Switch release. That's good stuff. Glad to see so many great games getting Switch releases. Delete a card, any card. Any card at all. Take 1 to guarantee feed next turn. Let's just do that. Yeah, we're never killing the Jawworm here. Let's go defend, feed. Lots of healing. And a shrug. Or a second wind, which could allow us to deal with status cards. Status cards are pretty difficult to deal with in a deck like this. You can also get rid of multiple defends at the same time, if that's important. I think I want the shrug for the headbutt interaction, actually. Very happy with the state of the deck currently, especially with upgraded True Grit here. Hopefully the Rampage will allow us to defeat the Slime Boss. We have a lot of health to tank with as well. We're not that good at this fight, actually. The Slimes will be a bit of an issue. And I'm not 100% sure we can split the Slime Boss in time. No, we totally can't. Okay, that means I should probably consider the regen potion here, as we're going to take quite a bit of damage next turn. Yeah, quite a bit of damage. Okay, let's use this regen potion. And I think I'm going to shrug. Unless I want to reshuffle without page. I don't think I do. Good. Okay, yeah, that's better. Just trigger the defend and play the bash, I guess. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's just delete these. We could split by playing the feed right now, although it'd be a very bad split. That would prevent 5 slimed. I don't think it's worth it. Just want to make sure we get rid of the slime that are already here. Okay, this brings to 75, so that splits. We can't not play Rampage, that's for sure. So I think we just go Rampage, Strike, Slimed. Next turn, Cleave, Iron Wave, Strike. And we try to win from there, but actually this might be losing. I'm gonna be honest, this is not very good. This is pretty good, though. I guess we should focus fire on the front one here. They're both going to attack next turn. That means this one's guaranteed to do 18. This one might only do 13 or 12 or whatever it is. Could play 1 slime instead of 1 strike. That might actually be worth here. Because of Rampage and such. Let's do that. There are some situations where it's worth skipping a basic card to play a slimed in this fight. And that might have been one of them. Only might have been, though. Looks like we're not able to split either of them this turn. But then amid the difference, we can do, 14? 51 minus 14. $37. It's not quite. Yes, we could have split this one if I played that strike last turn. So, some regret made. Some regret. That said, we might do better off this way, actually. Let's hit with the true grit, I guess. Oh, still have 1 decent heal available. We're not weak next turn. Bash doesn't split, right? Does not. Let's do this. Or we could even Iron Wave here, actually. That's even better. Okay, we have to draw well. Rampage feed, come on, one time. Close enough. Definitely close enough. Okay, 1 medium slime we can do. Although there are a lot of slime in this deck. Way too many slime in this deck. Terrifying. If I play Shrug without playing... If I play Shrug, we're not landing the feed, plain and simple. So we might as well just use the feed now. Try to win the fight alive. Being alive sounds good. Probably just use this, so I can play Cleave feed. Otherwise I have to play Defend or we die. Oh yeah, we can headbutt it. That's true, actually. Maybe just play Cleave Defend then? Let's do that. Now we can use the Blood Potion. Wow. Yeah, too many slimes. This brings to 30. That would split. I'd rather not. Here we go. Looks like we're missing the feed after all. That's fine. Or are we? It should probably be Strike, Headbutt the Strike. Although we can do True Grit, Headbutt the True Grit. That's even better, actually. And play Defend, actually. Yeah. Show me the feed. There it is. GG. We land the feed and get to go to the next act. It did cost both potions. Like we said, our matchup versus Slime Boss was not that good. Would have been much better off with an Evolve or Fire Breathing or something, but we had just enough to struggle through. Question is, how well will we do in the next act? And the answer is, I think pretty good, because we have Meat on the Bone and Offering, and a lot of max health. BathTube says, Rampage sucks. Finally, someone's saying what we're all thinking. Very happy with an Offering here, overall. More card draw means we can set up better headbutt plays. Can probably get better use of Bash. Actually, that Act 1 was a good example of where an upgraded Bash would have gone quite a long way. And I think that fight would have been much easier. Maybe we would have preserved a potion or two if I'd upgraded Bash instead of Feed earlier on. So even though we did kind of get away with the Feed upgrade, I think we came close to finding the price of upgrading Feed too early once again. Good reminder to myself. Don't upgrade Feed too early. It will bite you in the butt. Unless you're really far ahead. Let's upgrade let's take Offering here. I think Corruption could be okay too. But we'd have to get rid of the remaining strikes for it to make really any sense. Or find a Dark Embrace. Cursed Key, Pandora's Box, Ecto. I guess Cursed Key seems amazing, huh? Cursed Key could help us in finding the curses that we're trying to master for the challenge. So theoretically, this is 2 upsides, energy per turn and curses. We've gotten so many starter cards removed that the Pandora's Box is not that good. It's only 6 transforms, which is okay, but not amazing. Or Ectoplasm to give us more energy but prevent gold gain. I think that's a tough energy relic to take a lot of the time. Usually Cursed Key is better. So let's take Cursed Key. True Rog with 39 months, the triple Baker's Dozen. Would I have considered a double tap to go with, what, Rampage? Double tap's okay. I mean, it works with the Cleave pretty well, works with the Iron Wave okay. But this doesn't feel like a deck that wants a double tap that much. Double tap plus is okay. Let's see, we have enough money to make a shop pretty interesting. I would like to boop some blaps. Maybe we even go multi-elite here. I'm not sure. Late shop is an option if we hate the curse. I think we want that early shop for sure. Remove 1 more strike, buy a relic or something, maybe buy a potion since I blew all the potions in the boss fight. Could take 2 combats on the way instead. Combats are pretty good because of the feed. Think on that. Speaking of, no feed landing here, though. Ow. Well, glad we didn't take the Ectoplasm. Let's just say that. Go Rampage, Headbutt, Feed. Take 1 more. Skip that Offering. Delicious. Blood for Blood. It gets cheaper each time we lose health in combat and does a bunch of damage. Blood for Blood is the sort of card that can do the things that Rampage can't do. I think this Blood for Blood is quite good, especially since we have self-harm via Offering and we're just taking a lot of damage in general. This is excellent. Welcome. And surprise, it was a fight anyway. Easy. Play Headbutt first because I don't want to put Bash or Iron Wave back on top, although Iron Wave was a reasonable card to put atop here. Blood for Blood. Let's see. That's 18 for 3. It's better than this stuff. Get rid of you. Play you. Then we can't quite get enough to happen here on this turn, although we can almost fully block this. So I might as well. That makes the Blood for Blood nice and cheap the next time we see it. You know, this is going pretty well. We had 75 out of 100 health at the end of the previous fight. Now we have 75 out of 104. I'd call that technically an improvement. Sever Soul Plus, bit odd. Flame Barrier could be fun. Generally speaking, I'm a big fan of the Flame Barrier. The Flambe. Without an upgrade, it's only okay here, not amazing. We do have some value in keeping the deck small. I think we don't want to take too many more unupgraded cards. I'm going to skip that. Oh, Charon's Ashes are here. As are Wing Boots. As is the double tap that was foretold. Lee's Waffle is quite a bit of health. We're missing 29 hit points. So this is 7 plus 29 equals 36 additional hit points for 171 gold. Although the meat on the bone means it's probably not quite that good. That's definitely leaning us in the direction of just face tank it all, forehead. Charon's Ashes makes the feed a lot harder to land, but I really like the additional AoE damage this provides. Let's see, could we do anything amazing this act with the wing boots? We can get quite a few additional elites. We could we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites if we wanted to. It's pretty good. I think I'll take the Ashes, though. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to every foe. All at the same time. And I guess I'll take another fight? Let's take another fight, because we don't have any potions. Ironclad's Tingsha, yes. Yeah, but if Tingsha did damage to every enemy instead of a random one, pretty nuts. But where's the Nom Nom? I was told it was Nom Nom time. I guess we can set up a next turn kill on one of them. Let's go headbutt the Rampage. Do 13, bring you to 29. No, we should just eat this one. That's easier. Ooh, not quite, huh? Bummer. Okay, this turn didn't go very well. Do Rampage, Headbutt, Shrug, Rampage. That won't kill, though, right? This would do 18 plus 9. Not enough to kill. Let's just Headbutt, True Grit, then. Shrug, True Grit. Rampage here. Okay, staying above half health for now. Getting close to the point where we want to use the meat on the bone on purpose, but not quite there yet. Any of these upgraded would be okay. Unupgraded, not good enough. Still don't have a potion, so I guess I'll take another regular combat. It's the snake plant. Yay. Just blood for blood? I think just blood for blood. Thank goodness for meat on the bone. Should have done some math here. I'm assuming this will work. What about this? Tell me this kills. Oh no. No. Crap. I thought that would be enough damage. Spoiler alert. It was not enough damage, and we don't even get the feed. Even more insulting. At least we heal for a bunch. We do get a potion. We are also offered a barricade. I think I can use a barricade. Alright. Keep skipping. Question mark? Keep skipping. Now, we can't afford a heavy card like Barricade, especially not in a fight like this. We really have no ability to generate excess block for the most part. I want that True Grit back. Really have to use the Rampage in this fight, or we're kind of hosed, huh? This was maybe a fight for the Dex Potion. Maybe. Let's see, we're only taking damage one time, so that's going to be 2 cost. Not good enough. Be back. Iron Wave, I guess. Yeah, so we're actually almost losing this fight as is. If we had Barricade, I think we'd be very dead. I think as it stands, I have to play all 4 of these attacks this turn. We go down to very low health. Skipping feet here seems like a really big mistake, since it does so much damage. 21. We have 7x5 to deal with. Looks like we're not quite making it, huh? Unless Shrug draws the blood for blood, I think we die. Yeah, we're dead. Looks like Dex Potion would have kept us barely alive here. Does it still? Not quite, right? Yeah, not quite. So yes, Dex Potion would have allowed us to live this fight. Just barely. And then we might have been able to win the run from there. But we did fall apart a little too quickly in this run. Is this the price of not enough relics? This the price of no scaling, is what happened here. We had plenty of relics, actually. I think we got... maybe not plenty. We skipped one that wasn't any good. So we kind of could have had one more. This was the price of Rampage, partially. This was the price of not finding any strength. Didn't see any Inflame or Spot weakness to take. Those would have helped a lot. Don't feel like we saw any premium 2-cost damage cards either. There was a Sever Soul Plus I maybe should have taken. Flame Barrier could have maybe saved us in this fight too, although I think that would have been bad in the Slavers fight. I think we were in big trouble against Slavers too, actually. So I think that run was going to have a lot of trouble. But overall, I'd say probably the card rewards maybe our starting bonus. Just took 4 combats at the beginning of the act, huh? Oof. It's tough. What else did I see? Oh, there was a Carnage. I took True Good over Carnage. I somewhat stand by that. Carnage would have been good, though. Yeah, no strength for those. Would have maybe done Body Slam things. That was tough. That was a tough set of card rewards. I don't feel satisfied with that, though, so we're going to go one more time on the Clad here. Let's embark. Greetings, Choose! I think what our problem was that we didn't have an unmastered rare colorless card in the deck. Like Transmutation. Add X random colorless cards into your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Well now. That is interesting. Most interesting. Transmutation is one of my favorite cards in the game. I don't think it's very good, but it is cool, conceptually. Now, let's start here, yeah. I watch a lot of other players' Spire content. So as a general rule, I am aware of what the other players are up to. I don't think we play this Transmutation here. That said, I think their content is better discussed in their streams, so if I have input on such things, I'll say it in their chat room, not mine. Likewise, I prefer the chat room here for this stream to focus on this stream. Gameplay going on here and now. Ghostly Armor can be a pretty good first card. I'm also down for Cleave again. I think Cleave is a perfectly fine early card. Gets the job done. Especially when there's gremlins around. Alright, Transmutation. Save my bacon. That's not it. Just didn't believe hard enough. That was my problem. Boy, might be a short run. I need these hit points to live, though. You must have mercy. Thank you. Ooh, Bloodletting is a powerful early card. Trade 3 health for 2 energy, upgraded 3 energy. Not only is it good with an X-cost card, but it's just good in general on Ironclad, as you can often play an extra defend with the added energy, so that's paying 3 health to save 5. And that's an example of a bad play with it. Usually it's better than that. Don't really like Perfected Strike that much anyway. We are certainly having a hard time maintaining our hit point pool, though. So this Bloodletting might prove an issue in that regard. Alright, Transmutation. What have you got today? Trip and Forethought. I like it. Although the Forethought means this Bloodletting won't be that good. We can do Bash, Strike next turn. Seems pretty strong. Boop, bop, bippity. Sunamed, thanks for the 11 months of the Prime sub. Almost to that full heckin' year. Thank you. There's a Carnage. Don't not take the Carnage. That's what we learned from last run. Headbutt's pretty good too. But you need the damage, and Carnage brings the damage. You also need the hit points. Golden Idol does not bring the hit points, but it brings the money, and money could be hit points later. Get to that rest site. Uh-oh, Red Slaver. Oof. So here we can take 3, deal 12. This is a pretty good fight for that deal. That would let us get a kill next turn, potentially. 17 is it specifically Bash and Strike. Or Strike, Cleave. Let's do that. I could easily shorten this fight by 1 turn. Preventing us from getting entangled. Probably worth it. Hit points getting ever lower, though. Looks like we need some Desperation block, and I think Power Through certainly counts. 15 block for 1 energy. Can Transmutation generate Bandage Up? No. Daragan, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. I need to rest. Yeah, we can't do 2 elites. There's no way I can do 2 elites. There's no way I can do 2 elites. Let's just try the 1. Disappointing Bash Strike. Play Transmutation just to get it out of the deck. Let's just do that. Don't be greedy here. This is where Carnage upgrade could have made a big difference, though. Yeah. So if I'd upgraded Carnage instead of resting, we wouldn't be taking this hit. Should have just upgraded the Carnage. Oh no. No, I should have Bloodletting too. Damn it. Well, that's what I get for not upgrading Carnage. Fair enough. Mango's here, meaning we don't die immediately. Fire Potion's good too. Seeing red for more energy. Nah. Tough starts on Clad today. I'm also not playing perfectly, just to be clear. We're making plenty of mistakes. Money. Early Matryoshka. Often doesn't pay off. I'll grab it, though. I'll grab it. It's early enough. Can we beat this elite? That's the most important question. 3 sentries with regen is a good start, actually, because we can do Carnage, Fire Potion, kill one immediately. Anytime you can do that in this fight, that's good. Die to Hexaghost right now? You kidding me? We have Transmutation. We never die to Hexaghost. Also, you can't die to Hexaghost if you don't make it to Hexaghost. Easy. Do I Fear Potion 2? No, this feels like a good potion for Hexaghost. Could play Bloodletting to bash, though. That might be worth it. Probably worth it. Triple Magnetism. I believe. I believe. Easy every time. What an easy fight. Just draw perfectly, no problem. So close. We'll pay the tax. Or a Calcum. If we enter turn without any block, get 6 block guaranteed. Very helpful. And a Strength gain card. Spot Weakness allows us to gain strength off an enemy attacking. Also very helpful. Do I need to go to that shop to avoid dying to Hexaghost? Maybe. Really tempted to upgrade Spot Weakness, Bloodletting, and Transmutation. Fight that boss like that. More realistically, I should probably go here. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to. What a lousy event. Let's strike and bash. Actually very safe here. Skip Transmutation yet again. Probably should. Got a guaranteed good play, I'll take it. Both these lights need to die this turn. Cleave says it can happen. Look at that. Easy plus health fight. But wait. Show me Hand of Greed. Bummer. Okay, we get some health. That's good. And a Strength Potion. Okay, now we can definitely beat Hexaghost. And True Grit is back, or Twin Strike, which is honestly not bad because of the Spot Weakness. I think we need something that scales with Strength. Twin Strike might as well be it. It's hardly perfect, but we need to make sure we're beating Hexaghost properly. We should be now. I will continue to upgrade the things I said I was going to upgrade. Bloodletting and Transmutation. I just believe they're going to work well together. It's going to happen. Simply observe. Yeah. To you too, kid. Thanks for the money. Headbutt is good. Headbutt pairs with Spot Weakness specifically, allowing us to set up guaranteed strength gain turns, which can be very important. Spot Weakness versus Hexaghost most of the time works, but does have a small chance of completely bricking. With Headbutt, there's no longer that chance. Not really. Or it's dramatically reduced, I guess, more accurately. Would love a longer Rampage run? Well, here's the thing about Rampage runs. They don't tend to be very long, usually. Okay, here, for example, if we spot weakness here, we gain 4 strength. Headbutt, put the spot weakness back on top. We're guaranteed another attack from Hexaghost next turn. So we can get even more strength here. Give me a random upgraded colorless card. What do you got? Madness. A free strike. I'll take it. Alright, 10 strength ought to win this fight pretty easily. Let the Orichalcum do most of the blocking. Just focus on dealing damage here. For example, I could do double defend, but it's much better to just go bash twin strike here. Block for 6. Look at that damage. That's one dead ghost. This ghost is toast. GG. Excellent. We're rich, we're alive, we've even got an area damage card. Immolate, if we want one. Do like Immolate for Act 2 quite a lot. Demon Form would be a strength gain source as well. Though I don't have the strength payoffs at the moment. Lastly, double tap, play an attack twice. Kind of meh. Let's take a Immolate here. Very dead with our Orichalcum? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. The game... Spooky. Some thunder outside. The game vote is quite close. That's awesome news. Speaking of, if you haven't voted in this month's game vote, help me pick a game to play in July. We'll be playing our winning game on Saturday this week. So, now is the time to choose. Choose. Tripper versus Blackblood. What an interesting dilemma. This is kind of a hype Blackblood situation. Interesting. Tripper means we cannot rest at rest sites, but the 4 energy per turn is definitely juicy. Empty Cage would remove 2. That could be pretty good. Gets us to the energy generating card more often. Or Blackblood, replace the Burning Blood, heal 12 instead of 6. Don't underestimate Blackblood, especially if your deck can play a lot of cards without needing more energy. Coffee Dripper does seem really good, though. This deck would love to be able to play more cards. Would really love to be able to play more cards. I'm a bit worried we get chipped to death by taking Dripper, but we'll see what happens here. I'm hoping the extra output will save us health in the long run. We would love to run to a shop ASAP here. We are loaded with cash. We'd love to remove a card. We'd love to buy some relics. And I like that we can maybe go to a second shop if we need to here. First up, though, Stinky Parasite. Dripper not helping me at all here on this turn 1. Ouch. Glad we have Orichalcum for this fight. Let's just say that. But I think we're going to lose a lot of hit points. Ow. Just play it? No, we got a spot weakness, surely. Spot weakness, bash, cleave, kill next turn. Yeah. It's fine. Or transmutation. Nah. Don't want those. Duplicate a card in your deck. Come on, Chemical X in the shop. Let's go. Let's go. We got 2 transmutations. All we have to do is stay alive. Oh, Pocket Watch is a thing. Pocket Watch is definitely a relic. Pocket Watch is definitely a relic. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. We'll draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. That's going to allow us to do some good stuff for surezies. Can also remove a card. If I want Swift Strike, not really. Evolve is okay with the power through, but a lot worse because of Pocket Watch. I think we just go for the remove here. I guess I lose a defend because we have strength and such. Love that. Love that. I don't think I'm going to that next shop. So yeah, about our hit point total. Power through. Headbutt. The Immolate. I'm going to be able to play one of these transmutations eventually. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Probably. Bird nerds. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to pay the hit points here. Give me 5 random colorless cards. Now we're talking. Secret technique. Madness. Madness is a skill if I want to. There's actually no skill that's good for, though. Although I can fetch any skills I don't want to draw here. Go for the kill. I'll get to pocket watch then. Let's just hit it. What do you got? Master of Strategy and Madness and Mayhem. That does not help me much. Or does it? Not really. But I can now headbutt the Immolate, so that's an improvement. Ouch. Yeah, I think we're going to get chipped to death here. I think that's our fate. Shockwave shows up. Shockwave is more than welcome. Apply AoE, Weak, and Vuln. Finally, the better version of Bash we've been waiting for. Not allowed to rest. Only upgrade. Oh no. Not again. Help! Panic button, please. No. My hit points. My hit points. Oh. Let's see here. Bomb goes off next turn, so we don't actually want to become vulnerable here. Let's just go strike headbutt. Give you this back. Take 3. Blam. Okay. Still alive. Still alive. Do we want a ghostly armor? I don't think so. Do I want to fight multiple elites? Probably not, but I will have to fight probably one of them. This one. Go this way now. Try not to bleed too many more hit points here. Don't have very many left after all. Direct boss. Automaton. Let's upgrade the power through. The library would be good. Meat on the bone would be good. If our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal 12. You know what? I like the sound of that. And we can lose either the Orichalcum or the Ceramic Fish to get more rare cards from Inloth here. You know what? See you later, Ceramic Fish. Give me the gift. Okay, let's take a fight then. Heal 18 if we beat the Snecko. Surely we beat the Snecko. Smiley face. I've got Pocket Watch so we can draw 8 cards per turn. It's like we have a real Snecko eye. No problem. The Sneeko. Draw all of these? Draw all of those. Easy money. 18 hit points for us. Almost not terrible. It's no good, though. Okay, now we can fight an elite and not feel terrible about it. It's the Slavers, and guess what? I got turn 1 Immolate. Easy. 42-51. Perfect. Just like that. Defeated. $18 more hit points. And an Akabeko. Rampage plus? No? No? Alright. No, apparently. I will take a Flame Barrier. I didn't feel good about skipping it last time. Yeah, just huge meat on the bone value. Ooh. Huge transmutation value, too. Actually, kill one right now. Sure. Got him. Once again. Look at that. And to imagine, we were almost out of health not that long ago. Easy. Pocket Watch really changed things for us, too. Between Pocket Watch Meat on the Bone, we really turned this around. I like it. Ooh. Sure. Upgrade everything. I guess spot weakness, flame barrier, strike. Next turn we get the good stuff. Draw 1 million cards. Good. It's not quite a kill. Your random one. Ooh, discovery generating evolve, I guess. Adequate. Drop me below half health. Perfect. This is not perfect, though. This is whatever the opposite of perfect is. Nope, don't like it. Strike, flame barrier, trigger it? I suppose so. Didn't see a kill there. Toasty. Ooh, we get our 2 extra rare cards, Immolate Barricade, and actually we're now able to take a Barricade and a Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Yeah, let's take this Barricade. Block is not removed at the start of our turn. It's a good Pocket Watch card. It's good with a card that says block 20 as well. Good old Barry is back. Let's upgrade that. That's right, the in-loss gift will flash if it generates a rare card in the combat reward. I think we're also going to use the Power Potion, turn 1 of the Bronze Automaton fight. We're not that good at this fight. I think a Dark Embrace would make a really big difference. So would a Berserk, actually. Berserk could be scary next turn, though. I'll take the card draw. That's that. I'd prefer not to lose my buffer until Hyper Beam, if we can avoid it. Shockwave here if we want to. Pretty reasonable. Okay, there's Immolate. Could use Bloodletting. Seems kind of iffy, though. Though I could use the Bloodletting to get Barricade in play. That might be worth it. Trying to figure out how we're going to block next turn. We do this. Let Carnage go. Stealing my Transmutation. So we got to block for 12 by 2, and then we're in the clear here, and we can. Good. Make it so. This we just buffer. I think that means I play the Transmutation for 4? Although I'm only going to get 3 of those into my hand here. Still haven't gained any strength, which is a bit concerning. Swift Strike. 5 random 0-cost skills. Oh, now we're talking. Excellent. Now we're talking. Second Wind is pretty nuts. Use it right now if I want to. I don't think I do want to use it right now. Power through. Unfortunately, we draw the spot weakness again. Here we go. Now we can play this. And now we can start doing the silliest nonsense of all. Bloodletting? I don't think so. Keep that card. Should have Headbutt triggered though. Here we go. Keep me this back, I guess. Do the big damage. Bang. Hey, no problem. That boss fight wasn't too bad. Dark Embrace definitely helped out there. I don't think the Barricade did a whole lot, but we have it as an important puzzle piece for later. Meanwhile, I think Reaper might be the better overall card. A way to heal with our strength gain. Pretty good with Akabeko, too. That'll do. Would have preferred to see Demon Form or Impervious or something, but this is fine. And the Snecko Eye is here. 4 energy Snecko with Reaper, Barricade, Flame Barrier, Shockwave, Immolate, Carnage, and double Transmutation. Feels like a winner to me. Not the world's worst Runic Cube either. Whenever we lose HP, draw 1. Good with Bloodletting. Not that good with the buffer, though. Fusion Hammer is good if we just want 5 energy and nothing else. Let's take Snecko Eye. I like Snecko Eye. 2 more cards per turn. This must surely be the double Transmutation run. Does Snecko override Transmutation? No. No, the cards will still be 0 cost when created, and it's still an X cost card. So nothing about Transmutation changes other than the amount of room we have in our hand, which does go down substantially, actually. I'm gonna go this way. La la la. Huzzah! Get him. Or, you know, don't. Looks like we're gonna don't. Don't get him. Good talk. Does 42. Guess I can do Bloodletting, Shockwave, Immolate. That solves the fight right now. Let's do that. Let's do that. Just kill them. 2 cost cards, very good with Snecko Eye. I think I want a Flame Barrier over Carnage Heavy Blade, but all of these are pretty good. With Barricade, I definitely want the Flame Barrier. Hopefully we find an Entrench or something. Calipers are funny. Dual Wield is very good with Snecko Eye. Create copies of an attack or power card at its current cost. Very strong. Very, very strong. Dupot's pretty good. Gonna buy Dual Wield. Uppercut's not too bad. I don't think we need it, though. We do want Strikes to be gone. Could maybe buy a potion. I think I'm just going to save money, though. Lose 4 max health here. With Madness and Rye, they're quite bad. Don't think Metallicize is quite good enough. It does provide block, but it's not enough block to really make a big difference here. Let's just do this. This may not be good. Let's skip this. That's more like it. Play all the free cards. Forever. Return. We had Snecko Pocket Watch, too, so if we play 3 or fewer cards on one turn, we'll draw 10 cards on the following turn. That's a lot of cards. Corruption would definitely make this deck a lot smoother, turning all of our skills into 0 cost. Would love to see a Corruption here. Come on, In-Law's Gift. You could do it. Make the Corruption. Be the Corruption. And trade that Golden Idol for 333 gold. So our total profit here, 119 plus 333. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. I likes it. Dual Wield, definitely our first upgrade here to make 1 more copy of whatever we're copying. Which is sometimes good. 1, 2... Oh, heck yeah. Like 3 more. I can't do that. Still don't want to actually Metamorphosis, I don't think. Skip there. Llama Pajamas, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Ah! That's not good. Can I at least play 5 cards? You sure can. Okay, good. That's not that bad then. I'm gonna block 16 plus 9 is 25? Yes, 25 is perfect here. Strike you, strike... I have to headbutt you. Bring back the flame barrier. So currently we're taking 9. That's no problem. Draw 10. It's free. This is free. So what is this? Spot weakness. Cleave strike. Can I flame barrier and get them both here? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. Don't look like it. Oh yeah, that panache. Never mind. I do get them both. Excellent. Good talk. Forgot about panache there. Go for it. Another immolate. Perfect. Note that the costs of those get overridden by the Snecko Eye randomness. Although this is still a 0-cost immolate. Purely at random. I'll take it. Let's see. And if we can get some health from the Reaper before leaving this fight, all the better. Looks like that's a no. The rare card, come on, Corruption. Brutality and Berserk. I guess Burning Pact is okay. Burning Pact is okay. Brutality with Tungsten Rod's kind of interesting. Lose Bash. See you later, Bash. And we got to take the blue key here over the Bottled Tornado. We also get to upgrade Flame Barrier with the War Paint. That's okay. And we should recall here. Oop. Spot. Bippity. Let's do 3. Make additional cleaves. We can actually transmutation, make copies of anything the transmutation creates. It's kind of neat. Let's do that. Sure. Dual wield twin strike. I guess. Use buffer. Uh-oh. Oh no. Zombie. Body Slam can be a game breaker with Barricade. Bit odd with Snecko Eye, but still workable. I don't think we need it here. I think we're okay. So Cody with a full year. Finally made it. Thank you. Giant Head's an interesting opponent for this deck. Ugh. Ugh. Bad. Really quite bad. It is time. Yeah, we're gonna need a corruption sooner rather than later if we want this to work at all. Rid of this. Shoot. Very bad. We're not doing any damage. We're not making any block either. It's really not good. It's really not good. Yeah, we don't actually have a damage payoff anymore. Or, we never really did, I guess. We don't have a way to scale up for this kind of encounter, actually. This is big trouble. This is very big trouble. So that kind of helps. Oh, man. Yeah, we're in big trouble here. I think we might even be just outright dead. I don't have a lot I can do. Boom. All of our health goes away, and yeah, boom, all the rest goes away too. Deck did not have an answer to this fight whatsoever. No demon form, no scaling other than the spot weakness, which was not enough with our high cost rolls here. Had we gotten 0 and 1 cost on everything, maybe we had it, but as it stands, no way, no how. GG. Flattened by the giant head. Just couldn't play enough cards each turn for that one to work out. Definitely partially Transmutation's fault. Transmutation was not helping at all on this run, unfortunately. I really wanted it to do things, but it was terrible. Truly terrible. T-Sweeze, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Unfortunate. However, what is fortunate is that we get to play some Spud stuff now. As I am thinking it's Brotato time. Poking Awesome, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Rip, Transmutation, and Cylon Detector. Thanks for the 6 months. Transmutation did get worse with the Snecko, too. It's true. Very true. Poor Bloodletting. What's taters, eh? Before we jump into Tater Town, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in 5 or so minutes, and when I return, I'll be playing some Tatos, looking for some Danger 5 wins. Back in a few, everybody. Please, don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. It is potato time. Brotato. Maniac in a mask with the 4 full years. It's time again for the Spire Olympics. That's right. That's right. But what about the Potato Olympics? That's what I want to know about. Which spud is the best? Brotato. There we are. Yeah, Arcane Order, the opening of Brotato is indeed getting muted on Twitch, unfortunately. The game uses copyright-free audio, but invariably somebody is trying to claim it. And automated systems do what they do, which results in, the boot up gets muted. As far as I can tell, though, the gameplay is mostly fine for the in-game audio. Could be a reason to switch away from using Brotato's in-game audio, although I'm always loath to do that. So, since clearing our save file for the 1.0 release, we're done with about half the potatoes. Let's see if we can get a few more crossed off the list. It's going to roll random potato till we get somebody we haven't won with on difficulty 5. Which could take a while, apparently. Arms dealer. This character loses their weapons every wave and constantly has to buy new ones, although they get a huge discount on said purchasing. Arms dealer is definitely a tricky character in this game. Large boost to harvesting helps quite a bit, at least. Free tooth? Sure. Sure. Since we have to do random weapons each wave, that makes melee damage probably the best scaling stat for this character. Most weapons are melee weapons, and then ranged weapons are second most common. There's relatively few elemental weapons, so don't expect to be able to do elemental with this character. Jotunborn immediately addicted to Brotato. Tough luck, but thanks for 43 months. I think range is also a pretty good stat. Range is very valuable on melee weapons, and it will help with guns too. Let's grab some range and some move speed as our starting stats here. There's some more range. Ghost Axe for wave 2 actually seems pretty cool. Scepter's unlikely to give me a max health up. Let's take a defective steroids here. Should only need these 2 weapons. Could lock this for wave 3. I still don't think that's very good, though. I'll lock a $1 fist, I guess. Sushi Cat, thanks for 10 months of support. I really need a potato display. Which potato are we? The question of the day. Every day. Forever. All right, we'll take a little bit of melee, I guess. Do we want engineering as a stat? Could be useful. We find engineering structures, things like turrets, we'll want to buy them. Sure. Not sure about minus luck. Speed ups are good, though. Plus luck sounds good. Hand literally pays for itself with the harvesting, so might as well. Means we can buy everything for a free reroll. Lock the coffee. Sure, lock the Cactus Club, too. The exact weapons we have don't matter that much for the first few waves, but will quickly begin to matter. 3% lifesteal offered this early is pretty good. Means a chance to heal whenever we deal damage. Take it. And let's take 4 more melee damage, expecting again to use mostly melee weapons here. Buy the mushroom for a free reroll. Yeah, sure. Need more weapons for next wave. Triple Cactus Club, let's go. I'll take a duck. I think luck is quite good on this character, so you can find higher tier weapons in the shop. Seems important. That was fun. Sure, more max health, more regen. I like an alien worm. Don't want to take too many of them, but one's fine. Without having any actual turrets, I don't think engineering is correct yet. Let's reroll here. Try to get a blue perk that we can benefit from. That'd be melee damage, attack speed, range, armor, health, regen, lifesteal, any of that. These are all white. We could take one of these. Let's reroll one more time. Aha, there we go. 9 speed or 15 attack speed. Let's take the 15 attack speed over the 9 move speed. But both of those are very good. I'll buy that book. Again, for a free reroll there. Double Ghost Axe. I like it. Do I dare take bait here? I think we can get away with it. Bait revolver, take the shuriken, sure. Yeah, just go full set of guns here. And then lock these. Alrighty. Thanks to the harvesting stat this character starts with, you can afford to spend your money on rerolls every wave. It's not too bad. Excellent. Okay, now we should take move speed ups, since we didn't take it at the prior level. Let's get some max health as well. Get you around 30 to 40. Cake gets us to 30. I'll take it. Bruce Flint's okay. And basically pays for itself. We want a ritual. It's damage and lifesteal. Those are good stats right now. I'll take those. I don't think I want a cute monkey. Finding a lot of guns in the shop. I think we'll see some Brotato content come into the Variety YouTube Samurai. Building up a reel of highlights with these Danger 5 runs. Got a little bit of permanent attack speed that wave, too. That's good. Normally, I don't like the Gummy Berserker as an item. I do think attack speed and range are both pretty good at the moment, though, so I will take it. And I will take another purple attack speed up perk. Attack speed's one of the best. Torch is fun. Hammer, 89 damage. I like it. Let's hammer some opponents here. Let's do it. I'll take another mushroom, too. Give me a free reroll. Tonic, attack speed, crit chance, and range. All the stats you'd like. Maybe I'll lock that. I'm going to buy the black belt for sure. Buy the pistol. Yeah, let's lock that and reroll. Here we go. Weapon. Weapon. I think we can skip this rock. Mostly want that tonic because the attack speed and range stats, especially the attack speed up. To scale the melee weapons this character picks up, we want the melee damage stat, the attack speed stat, and the range stat. That's going to get a lot done for us. We can also take percent damage if we see a really high value version of that perk, but won't be the most efficient way to scale for the most part. We want to make sure we keep taking survivability ups so that we don't get outclassed. Coming up, wave 11, I want to have at least 20% move speed to dodge the elite. So we need to get some move speed here. I think that's a breakpoint I'm leaning more and more towards in Brotato, is getting 20 move speed by wave 11, or maybe even 25 move speed. Let's take some armor here, although 3 range damage is tempting, so that we can use ranged weapons a lot better. I think we're just going to lean melee here. It's a melee weapon, that's a melee weapon. Technically, that's a melee weapon. This is just useful. I'm gonna buy both of these. Whoops. Never mind. We're gonna go with 3 melee weapons. That's not ideal, actually. I should have bought 1 or 2 more, but I think we'll be okay here. Surprisingly good wave, despite the number of weapons. Let's grab another purple lifesteal perk. Building enough survivability as we build damage here that we're able to keep killing enemies and continue to stay alive. Difficult to do both of those things at the same time. Can't really afford wisdom here. I do like getting more harvesting, so let's grab the fertilizer. Wave 8 bait? No, this is wave 9. Wave 9 bait, sure. Happily, and wow, some precise weapons. Shuriken's great, scissors will be good. How do we feel about an elite killing build with a silver bullet here? I'm gonna try it. Lock it in. There's tons of enemies on this wave, so it's definitely important that we went to 6 weapons here. Probably the same true for wave 10 and 11. Really every wave from here on out. We're going to want a full weapon load. Excellent. More lifesteal. Yes. Very. Plus 15 HP regen. Definitely. That's a very lucky find. And we still need more move speed for that threshold I said. We need 20 move speed. Let's get there. Okay, but what about 4 range damage, though? This would make the occasional shotgun so much more effective. I think I like it. Deeron27, thanks for the 18 months, the year and a half. I'm going to take this incredibly efficient range damage up and immediately get offered an SMG. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alien Eyes can be good. These do damage without requiring a weapon, so they're kind of valuable. I don't really want to spend my money on them, though. Okay. Shoddy's good. And you know what? Let's even do Medical Gun. Sure. Lightning Shiv, not that good. Riposte, not that good. Tardigrade, very good. Block the first hit taken each wave. We could take Mastery if we want to commit to melee here. I don't think we do. I think we want to keep our options open. Was that Chaser? That was a polar pomegranate flavored seltzer water. My drink of choice here today. Rather have a more damaging last weapon. Sipping on the sauce. Wow, here's some weapons for us. Do I want anything for the Elite Wave? Yes, I want the laser gun on the Elite Wave. Let's take a Shredder right now. Actually, keep the Slingshot, too. Those are both good weapons for next wave. I think we've got a pretty good chance of killing the Elite next wave, so I'm gonna go for it. Depending on who we get, of course. If it's the one that spawns a million enemies, I'm not gonna bother. But anybody else I'll try to kill. Got really good healing as well. So I feel like I can compensate if we get hit repeatedly. Excuse me. This is good for weapons that have piercing, which is not many that we're going to take from here on out, so I don't think I'll take a pumpkin. But I will take his 15 more attack speed. I should probably take the armor or the max health here, but if we want to get that kill on the Elite, I'm taking the attack speed. And the 12% damage. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'll buy a Hedgehog, too. It's melee and range damage. That's exactly what I want. Could even combine those. Baby Elephant's okay. We don't have much luck yet, but that could change. Let's grab guaranteed damage options. That's not a good weapon. This'll do, though. Take another fertilizer. Take a sword. Take a lemonade. Don't take wheelbarrow. Do consider circle saw. Circle saw seems good. Let's do one more reroll. Double barrel shotgun 3. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, that'll let us kill the Elite, probably. So let's go with... yeah, this array. This feels quite good to me. And then I don't even need to spend the rest of this money. I think we're good. I guess I'll take the pickup range just for a little bit of safety with health pickups. It's you. You should be easy. Oh yeah, look at that DPS. Easy. Easy peasy. Really good wave. We get Night Goggles, 15 crit chance, 50 range. I do want more range. Lose a little bit of survivability, which we should be able to build from here on out. We got tons of damage. Speaking of, here's the survivability. Armor and dodge. I'll take that too. And you know what? I'll take a crit chance up, since apparently that's what we're building. Here goes. Cyberball, yes. Taser, no. Guns, yes. How many tree ups do we have? 2? Pocket Factory, sure. Sure. So about that survivability investment I said I wanted. I'm not going to take sunglasses. We need more survivability. I'll take the screwdriver, though. Okay, bit of a weird weapon setup for the next wave, but this should be okay. Should be plenty fine. Oh yeah, look how far those scissors go. That's great. Gotta say, melee builds really don't feel comfortable to me until they have a lot of attack speed and range. Once you have those two things, oh boy, you're cooking. Another pretty good wave. Medical turret is excellent. Bag seems a little late. We've gotten most of the crates we'll find so this whole run. And I don't really want to lose 1% speed. I'm just going to recycle that and then take 6% speed. Perfect. Now we're faster. Take a wrench, sure. Wheat is an excellent item. It's melee and range damage, both things we want. Gentle alien, I don't think so. Tyler's also kind of okay. It's a bit of free damage. Bit expensive, though. We need some weapons this wave. Since we have Pocket Factory, I will buy a cog. A very efficient way to get some more engineering on our secondary stuff. Do I buy a second cog? Sure. We'll buy another hedgehog, too. It's about that survivability I wanted to build. Where'd that go? Oops, all glass cannon. Although we're not that glass at the moment. We're okay. We can take a hitter here and there. Maybe I should have taken the bag after all. 2 crates of this wave alone. There's some survivability. Snake does nothing for us, though. Keep investing in dodge. That seems worth it. Seems worth it. Horde wave, huh? SMG good. Laser gun no good, though. We'd love some more melee weapons. Or some more SMGs and shredders, I guess. Sure. Pruner is a melee weapon. Does 56 damage. Oddly good, actually. Let's get another melee weapon. 2 pruners. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll even take a black belt. Let's go. Horde wave. Here we go. 2 pruners, 2 shredders, 2 SMGs. Could this be the ultimate weapon array? It could be. The white shredders are pretty bad, actually. An adequate amount of survivability. I'll take it. Might as well take explosion up. Don't like the crit chance down, but I'll still take that. This I'll take. 3 armor, 5 max health. We lose some speed. We just got to take more speed. We can reroll for speed here. I'll do that. Or max health. Let's take that. Give me my luck back. Power generator is a good damage up. Might as well. Slingshot's pretty bad. Let's roll for better weapons here. Super lock, dangerous bunny. More free rerolls is going to allow us to fill up on weapons more easily. Doing quite well with this run. Need some more move speed still, but other than that, I have very few complaints about where we're at. No, don't shoot bullets at me. Just die. Wizards. Grab those materials, though. There's the speed. 10 speed, 3 lifesteal. Excellent. Had pretty good luck with the items this run. Let's grab even more lifesteal. And more armor. And more melee weapons. We gotta roll for weapons, first and foremost now. White shuriken's not good enough. White knife is, though. Take more trees. SMG. Yeah, with only 4 weapons, we gotta reroll again here. Just force roll. Spend all our money on weapons here. Here we go. Really hurts to spend so much cash on the rerolling, but we need to have the weapons each wave to be able to survive. White knife over shuriken gets much better melee damage. Ultimately, also the shurikens, in order to be good, are really dependent on bouncing between targets, and the white shuriken only bounces one time. It's not very good. Whereas the knife can hit a large number of enemies at the same time. That's the key difference as a melee weapon. They're inherently better against large crowds. Oh. No dying, please. These subalutes are some old ones that I use for non-Spire games. Some old school ones made by Sir Theodus, community member that used to hang around a lot. I like all the bonuses that aren't minus crit chance. I'll just still take this. Want that survivability. I think we keep rolling for survivability. Yeah, 9 dodge, 10 more attack speed. Really good, though. All right, I'll take this 10 up. That sounds fine. Melee weapons. Do I lose damage for more dodge? I don't think so. Too late for crown. Even though we do have good harvesting. It's too late for crown. Sniper gun, sure. How I feel about Weird Ghost. We have 23 HP regen. We should be able to take this. And more lifesteal is good too. And a pair of spears. I like it. Too late for fertilizer. Won't pay for itself before the run is over. Lock a shredder for the elite wave? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Don't have elemental damage, but I would love an incendiary turret and another incendiary turret. Sure. We need to get weapons, though. That's our main goal here. SMG will do. Wrench is fine. I can always purge it. Just get up to 6 real quick here. It's a bad rocket launcher. No, keep rerolling. Guess we're going wrenches. Hatchet's also pretty good. Hatchet 3. Okay, that ought to work. Recycle the pruner. Go hatchet 3. One more reroll. One more reroll. Hatchet 2. Perfect. SMG attacks 10 times a second for 14 damage. That's pretty good. Let's lose this wrench. I agree, Query up. I think this character does like luck quite a bit for the higher chance of purple weapons, especially. Oh, it's you. All right. Well, we'll do what we can. Got pretty good damage, so I might be able to make this work. Not like that. Okay. Wow, really cool to be able to kill that elite. Nicely done. Only way we were able to do that, by the way, is with 135 range. I needed enough attack range to be able to hit the spawns and the elite with the same swing. That's why that worked. Projectiles gain a bounce. No way, not for minus 25 damage. How about I take more lifesteal? I think we want to build pure survivability from here on out. And just try to survive the final bosses. Although I will take 20 attack speed, because I'm an attack speed monkey. It's just how it is. Take a blue shuriken, sure. Like the flaming brass knuckles, actually, quite a lot. That's not survivability. Turret and garden are good, though. And then we'll roll for really good weapons on the final wave, I suppose. Maybe should have looked for something to lock for the final wave, but I didn't. Give me turrets. Whoa, don't charge into me, thank you. More max health. Excellent. More lifesteal. That's healing. I want lifesteal. Give me bullet. Bullet to lifesteal with. I'm actually... Yeah, oddly down for... Let's take that too. This. Power fist. Okay, fists are very good damage output. Armor is good. We no longer need luck. Minus enemies? Nah. We don't need that. Should have taken the explosion damage up for the power fist, actually. Take this. Replace this with another shotgun. One more range up. Okay, this feels pretty good. 3 shotguns and an SMG, mostly for the purpose of using that 26% lifesteal. And then 2 fists for punching. I don't know if this can kill the bosses directly, and we're going to find out. Looks like it can. Really good dodges there. At least get one of them. Easy money. GG! There's our arms dealer win. We unlock the anvil, which can upgrade random weapons. This run didn't find anything particularly lucky that I'd say would be amazing. Just a good investment in attack speed really helped out. If I was to give any general advice for arms dealer, it would be build melee, don't build elemental, and take a lot of attack speed. These are pretty good things for you. And make sure you go up to 5 or 6 weapons each and every wave, even if you have to pay a bunch for rerolls. The 30 harvesting you start with is intended to allow you to pay for those rerolls. Oh yeah, the fairy. That did help a lot. The fairy helped quite a lot. That was probably the luckiest thing that happened. That was good. That was good. Let's mark that one. All right. Who else? Who was next? Cyborg. Cyborg starts with a minigun. Has ranged damage up. And then halfway through the wave, converts the range damage into engineering. Very odd character. You cannot modify your melee or elemental damage. You can only get range damage and then engineering. Bit odd. So let's see here. 1 range damage is 2 engineering. So that means 1 range damage is worth 5 real engineering. Okay. Noted. Random starting weapon says revolver, so I'll start with a minigun and revolver, I suppose. There's a few different ways to do Cyborg. Including ignoring their special mechanic entirely and just kind of scaling other stats. Just build crit and attack speed. And you can do some stuff. Since this character has a good starting weapon, you are allowed to get away with early harvesting investment. So we're going to grab some of that. How do I feel about revolvers? Do I want more of them? Not really. I want weapons that can scale with the engineering stat. I believe. Let's reroll then. Let's grab a wrench. Wrench spawns a turret. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge an alien. Hatchet. Hatchet's an interesting way to build this character. That's another option. You can use weapons that scale with things other than the damage stat. So you can use lances, scaling off your move speed. You can use hatchets and claws, scaling off your attack speed. You can use weapons, choppers that scale off your max health. These are all interesting options. I'm going to lock this duck. I think that's a good 10 luck early. Again, the starting weapon's going to let us get away with a bit. Click Beetle, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to grab speed. We could also reroll for more harvesting. Do that. 3 engineering. 1 range damage should be better than 3 engineering. Let's take the 1 range damage. Screwdriver scales the melee damage with engineering, which is pretty good. I'll take a beanie too. Planks don't scale from range. No, it's engineering, melee, and elemental that scale planks. I'll grab 5 more luck. Reroll here. 5 more luck. Piggy bank. That can be a strategy. Okay, let's try it. Early piggy bank. We earn an additional 20% of any materials we haven't spent each wave. Want to get up to a critical money threshold, and that'll provide additional income each wave. That can really help a lot with characters that are challenging, especially if those characters have an easy early game like the Cyborg does. Attack speed seems reasonable. Let's take some attack speed. More wrenches here. Wrench, screwdriver. Perfect. Combine those. Go. Okay, now we should probably try to save up money if we can. We'd like to get a bit more max HP and /or armor. Maybe lifesteal. Don't need to, though. So do we get... Yeah, we get 6 actual engineering, okay. Here's some armor. We have to lose speed for it, but I'll do it. And let's take 3 HP regen as the early healing. 3 range damage. Okay. It's going to make the guns do huge damage, which is what we want to see. I'll buy dynamite to make the landmine stronger. Get even more landmines. This is -1 range damage, but 4 dodge, 4 harvesting. I'll take it. Keep saving money. Yeah, laser guns on this character could be very strong for nuking a boss, that's for sure. I hadn't thought about that, actually. It's not a bad idea. Let's check what we're up against later. Ow. Definitely need more move speed. There we go. Yeah, move speed and max health we want. Take 9 move speed. So we have 3 elites. Okay, yeah, laser gun would be a good idea. The revolver is also pretty good with range damage. Revolver can do something very similar. Might as well just level the revolver then. Yeah, skills with 130% of our range. Perfect. This is good. Lock this for a little bit, though. Just make more money. Piggy bank. This is 25% XP gain up, 8 luck down. I think that's worth it. The melee damage has no effect. I was just thinking attack speed's probably one of our better offensive stats. I'll take a weird ghost. I'll do it. Triangle of Power is kind of fun. I don't think it's actually good, though. Let's just go wave 8 with what we have. I think we'll be fine. Maybe that was a mistake, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, here's the halfway point. Let the turrets do the rest of the work, please. Good wave. There's the rest of the speed I want. Although 9 max HP is very tempting. I'm going to take the 9 speed here. Get lifesteal? No, I reroll. I'll take dodge, I guess. rocket launcher for Wave 9, huh? That's a pretty good weapon, even without range damage investment, actually. I'm gonna grab that. Hell yeah. Lock both of those. Probably have too many guns at this point. Although I think the rocket launcher will still be very good, even again without the range damage. With the purple variants, anyway. Are a little bit too fragile. At least we're fast. Whoa, I almost got myself killed there. This is just -3 range damage. It's worthless. Let's take some more range damage. Make our engineering portion stronger and our range portion stronger. And I was saying I wanted more attack speed. We want more attack speed. We also want Silver Bullet. That's going to let us kill bosses very fast. Purple rocket launcher. And I'll buy one book. Okay, keep saving. Got 120 materials there for unspent money. So if we can keep that going, all the better. Do want to get some more engineering items soon. Some more turrets and such. Kind of up to the shops whether we see them, though. First elite is going to be next wave. My hope is that we can kill the elite during the first half of the wave. Might have to invest in more range damage for that, or a better ranged weapon. Let's see. We are a bit fragile as well. At least we have the move speed. Grab a bit more dodge. Try to keep ourselves alive. Excellent, we get to Revolver 3. We get more attack speed. These are perfect. So this scales with 165% of our range damage, 59 damage per shot. Seems good. Maybe want to start building crit? Take a tentacle. Let's take 2 tentacles. Do I want Triangle of Power? This will help us kill the elite, actually, so yes, I do. Oh, also the elite's not until next wave. Not this wave. Good. Excellent. Take a screwdriver over the wrench. There's Pocket Factory. We found it. That's going to help a lot. Recycle this. Maybe lock these two? Let's lock these two. Level 15 helps. Probably want to max health up from that. Get 9 max health before the elite. Although 15 more attack speed is very tempting. Guess we'll see which one we get offered. I guess I would also take 3 range damage. Make this a 2-level up wave. I need it. Please. Yes! Got there. 100% chance to deal 1 damage to an enemy when dodging their attack. Let's see. Alright, there it is. 9 move speed, 9 max health, 15 attack speed. Let's take the 9 max health. And the 3 range damage. Perfect. Oh, and we get to go to Revolver 4. This elite is dead. I tell you, dead. Revolver 4, 200% of our range damage, scaling 124 base damage, 4 times per second. That's going to kill the elite real fast. Buy those as well. I'll take a duct tape too. All right. Get him. Whoa, don't get hit by the bullets though. Don't get hit. Good. Okay, killing the elite before the range damage transfers into engineering is definitely where we want to be at here. Hopefully we can do that to all 3 elites this run. What is the damage on the screwdrivers right now? 53, 48. Okay, good to know. Those are pretty good melee weapons. We find a potato. All stats up. Or most of them. I'll take it. And let's sort out our move speed. I'm not happy with 23. 29 sounds better. There's a laser gun. Okay. We really want to kill the elites? The laser gun is the pickup to make here. I think I'm going to do it. Go to red screwdriver. Grab laser gun. Reroll. Plasma sledgehammer. Here's an interesting weapon. This does pretty good damage regardless of the other stats, actually. Huh. Kind of like it. I'm gonna lock that, I guess. Might be time to lose the minigun, believe it or not. Maybe not. Probably better to lose the wrench. Move speed's so good. Definitely need more healing on this build. Grind's Magical Leaf. Max health, HP regen, and lifesteal every wave. Well, that's healing. I'll take it. And yeah, let's lose this wrench, buy the plasma sledge, buy the power generator. Now we've got the damage. Want to keep the field as clear as possible during the first half of each wave. Try not to take too many bullets to the face, though. 16% damage? I mean, sure. Attack speed for every living enemy. Projectiles pierce through an extra target. That's very good. That's very good. Let's take both this and this. And I'll take a little bit more range, too. Alright, can we kill this elite? Who it is? It's the chef. Chef's easy to kill. Especially when you have obscene damage, like we do. Now we just gotta make sure we kill all these little bullet minions, or we're gonna get overwhelmed here. There we go. Excellent. Okay, no problem. Glass Cannon, 25% more damage for -3 armor. Or I can take 121 materials. I like Glass Cannon, I'll take one. Give me a tentacle, give me a heavy bullets, +5 base range damage. In exchange for some attack speed and crit chance, that's perfect. What I think we do need is more healing though. Let's take some lifesteal. Some pickup range. I'll take a weird ghost. Anvil, it's here. We just unlocked this. A random weapon is upgraded when entering the shop. We have 4 purple weapons. There are 4 shops remaining. This should be all of our weapons upgraded to red tier. And we can just go with this exact set of weapons. That's kind of badass. And I want this for the range damage and attack speed, but next wave, please. Anvil, my beloved. Definitely indicates our healing is not quite there yet, especially with Glass Cannon. We need better survivability than this. Or we need to just kill the elite/boss instantly, which we are capable of more or less doing. So there is that. Passive damage, sure. Attack speed is exactly what we're looking for. So we upgraded the laser gun. It does 767 damage during the first part of the wave. It's pretty amazing. Another rocket launcher. This one immediately red tier. Seems kind of badass, actually. Maybe I do lose this minigun. I think it's time. Let's see, 4,000. Yeah, minigun's not doing very much damage. Recycle it. Buy that. Go wave 17. Hammer's important to me to have a decent damage melee weapon to clear away anything that might get past our ranged attacks, especially during the second half of the wave. It's got a really high base damage, which makes it quite good. The minigun was good lifesteal, that's true. That's true. $112 engineering. Excuse me. Turret does 100 damage? At least it would if it was capable of firing at anything. Guess not. There we go, 102 from the turret. That's pretty impressive. Nah. Range sounds good, honestly. Seems like we don't have enough of that stat. Minigun is back. Minigun, I told you to get out of here. Bloody Hand. 12 lifesteal and a big damage up. We take 1 damage per second. I think this will easily pay for itself. And it's going to help us kill that elite even faster. Let's go. Rah. Yeah. How's that for damage output? Sorry, was there supposed to be an elite here? I'll take it. That sounds like a fun time. Projectiles gain a bounce. Let's make him extra long range bouncy projectiles, eh? That sounds perfect. Start wave 19 at 1 HP. Let's not do that. Take another range damage, though. Get more damage. Laser turret seems good. And one final wave of saving money. Oh yeah, Triangle of Power? Oh shoot. You're right, that is crying. We're losing 2% damage per second? Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. No, it's fine though, because here's the thing, right? That's only... because we're getting... how much? We're getting 46% damage, so it takes 23 seconds to break even. And if you think the bosses are going to last 27 seconds, or 23 seconds, you have not been watching this run. So I think it's actually going to be a net positive, at least during the final wave. And that's right, the loss of damage does not apply to turrets. Nor does the benefit from the Bloody Hand in the first place. Look at those bouncing missiles, though. Also, I genuinely wanted the healing power. The bouncing turret bullets are excellent. Whoa! Ah! Okay. That's not what I meant to do there. It was almost disaster. Please give me max health. Don't die. You know what? Let's ditch the screwdriver for another laser gun so we can actually just kill the bosses ASAP here. Don't think I'm gonna buy a token. Thin is good. This is good too. Take a bit more max health. Other bandana is cute, but unnecessary. Go wave 20. Rah! Yeah, the bosses made it 12 seconds. GG. There's our improved tools unlock for a successful cyborg run. GG. GG. This is weird. I've not had a successful cyborg run that went so gun heavy before. What really was Alrighty, Twitch chat, thanks for hanging out. Needed to grab a little snack there, I was pretty hungry. Have I tried Bio Prototype? No, I haven't tried too many auto shooters other than Vampire Survivors and Brotato. Brotato really feels like the perfect one for me. Pretty hard to improve on this formula. I'm gonna do random weapon for Mage. Just give me something odd. Taser start. I think Mage with Taser is very good. Arguably one of the easier ways to beat Danger 5, actually. The Taser scales really well with the elemental damage stat, and multiple Tasers will give you harvesting, which is very nice. Oh my, and we get really lucky here with an early additional snake, meaning we can spread our burning further. If we want a way to ignite enemies, the SMG looks pretty good. And Peaceful Bee is very good on this character because you cannot modify either your melee or your range damage stats, which means this is just for harvesting for dodge for 20 bucks. That's a good deal. Let's go SMG Peaceful Bee, I think. I want the harvesting first. Lock the snake. SMG is a really good weapon on the mage. Its high rate of fire means your scared sausage has a very high chance to activate, causing the enemy to ignite. Also a good lifesteal weapon, of course. Let's start taking elemental damage. That's going to be our main stat scaling for this run. And early speed, also pretty good. Hey, more harvesting. Excellent. Excellent. I guess I'll keep the snake locked by the fertilizer. And let's just go with this. Thank you, snake. A little bit of healing is good. Let's get our first bit of regen. Take the snake. Okay, we need another weapon. Let's roll for a better weapon. Rock. Rock ain't it. Cacti Club? Not very good. I should have re-rolled for some weapons last wave, Calibum. I wanted the harvesting. But I should have. We're suffering now for not having done so. Shuriken? Come on. Alright, I'll take a wand, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Let's lock that, too. I'd love the tree item, but we're already too far behind on weapons. Can't do it with that anymore. I'll take a weird ghost. We have the HP regen to not instantly die to this. And let's keep taking elemental damage. Maybe attack speed? Sure. Here we go. Another SMG, another wand. That'll do. That'll do. That we can work with. Ooh, and a 10 harvesting up. Or a 2 elemental damage, but we're so early in the run, I think 10 more harvesting is pretty good. We should also consider more speed. Let's take the speed over the attack speed. Got an elite coming up on wave 11. I do want to be able to have 20 move speed for that. Dare I take Campfire? More elemental damage, more regeneration. We lose a bit of speed, but I think that's probably worth it. Reroll here. Okay, tasers. Good. Combine the wand. Get more tasers. More tasers means more harvesting. Pretty good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's more of that speed I want. Happy to give up a bit of range for it. And we should reroll for a blue perk. Take the regen? Yeah. 4 to 7 sounds good. And here's even more regen. Fairy or Schmoop. Schmoop's actually better than usual. No penalty on this character. Let's take the Schmoop over the Fairy. Although we could lock the Fairy if we wanted that one too. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Luck is a luxury I don't think we get. We need to get more move speed. We need some armor as well, and some more max health before wave 11, I think. There's some armor. Let's take the armor. Do I want ritual? Lifesteal sounds good. Percent damage up is also welcome. And I'll take a gecko as well. Nice and cheap. Wow, that's an early crown and we have actual harvesting? Let's do it. I will happily take a crown. Maybe worth combining SMG, get a better wand. Gonna need either better ignite sources or another scared sausage pretty soon. Let's just leave it. Go wave 8. Do I want attack speed? I think I do. More attack speed means more ignites here. And is well, we got crown, right? Okay, I'll take 8 harvesting. Probably shouldn't, but we'll do it. Attack speed's gonna help a lot for this horde wave, wave 9. Lemonade is also more regen, so let's grab that. Am I okay with a shady potion? I don't think so. I don't think we want to invest in luck here. I think with so much harvesting, we don't need to. I want more taser upgrades, is what I want. Ooh, this is good. There's our taser. Do we combine the SMGs, go 4 tasers for more harvesting? Yes, because of crown. Yes, we do. I'll also take boxing glove. It's more regen and more knockback. Seems fun. Knock them back and light them on fire. I'll take it. Not a bad wave. Grab a little bit more harvesting here to get, again, constant returns with the crown. Sure. Can't be too greedy with that, but I like it. Let's also upgrade the wand. I believe when multiple burning effects are on an enemy, the most damaging one applies, so having one really strong burn is quite good. So the wand will ignite 3 enemies with 125 burning. That's pretty good. Don't have that much dodge that adrenaline feels good right now. Let's roll for... Ooh, more snakes. Need more speed soon. Very soon. Cyclops Worm is okay. Want more survival, though. This is survival. Boiling water is not survival, but it's good damage. And I actually think Flaming Brass Knuckles is really good here. It's a very powerful burn, and it can apply to multiple enemies at the same time. So we'll take that for the Elite Wave. Definitely like the burn sources. Okay, very solid wave. And again, we don't need to kill everything because this harvesting is going to get out of control pretty quickly here. All we need to do is stay alive for a couple more waves. I'll roll for max health and armor. Alright. I'll take 4 HP regen too. Do we upgrade the SMG? Can't remember if the cooldown gets better for the purple. Let's see. 0.13, still the same. Okay, but it does more damage, so sure. Any survival ups? Anything at all? Anything at all? Turret can ignite enemies with the scared snake. Let's take that. Flaming brass knuckles 3. Okay, well, I don't think we have enough speed or max health, but what we do have is a lot of regeneration. Maybe we can survive? I think we can survive this enemy. This is not the worst elite for just staying alive. No. That regen putting in work. Whoa. Oh no. Terrifying, but we made it. -7 attack speed for 25 range. I don't think worth it. This is good, though. This is survivability. We need that. Max health or speed? I have to choose? My children. I'll take the speed. Take the speed here. Okay, we can combine these. Better burn sources, please. Very weird array of weapons for mage. This is not what I would have picked if I had a better choice, it feels like, but here we are. I'm not going to take Little Frog or Metal Detector. Now we can take the tree item, though. Second metal seems okay. It's still armor, speed, and max health. We need all of that. What we do have, though, is a ton of harvesting, and that alone shall have to do. This will deal no damage, so recycle it. We want more max health here. And here we could take dodge. I could also take luck, or I could take a reroll. Let's take dodge. Dodge sounds good. Recycling machine sounds okay. Do I care about an energy bracelet here? We have negative crit, so it's just +2 elemental for 133. I don't think that's a good deal. Oof. Hurts to take an elemental damage down, but I think wings are worth it. We like both the speed and the range. I'll take that. Here's more range. We have enough speed to give up some for campfire. That's worth it. And I'll lock the bunny. Okay. That's right, speed is a block card. And a free laser, well, not free, actually. It's 97 materials for laser turret. I'm going to take the materials here. And let's take 3 armor. We don't need more harvesting now. It's time to reap the benefits of the harvesting, not invest in it more. Let's see here. Just reroll. Go to red SMG. Cute. You know what? Sure. I like it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Let's take a terrified onion and an ugly tooth, further increasing our HP regen. How much is fairy at now? 17 HP regen from the fairy. Give me more knockback and more elemental damage. Perfect. Go wave 14. Awesome sauce. No to engineering. I think yes to weird food. It also gives us 1 regen, right? Yeah, it does. 2 armor's fine. Second scared sausage. It's about time. I'll take it. Roll a fuel tank. 4 more elemental damage. Excellent. Mouse is kind of interesting. 10% more enemies. I'm not sure I want 10% more enemies. Just gonna reroll. Peacock for the Horde Wave. No, I think I've learned the real strat, which is to lock Peacock during the Horde Wave. Just don't pick up the materials from the Horde Wave. And then collect all the doubled materials with double XP next wave. Do gotta kill all the bullet guys, though. Because when you do buy Peacock for the Horde Wave, then you're like terrified of the Horde, and you can't even pick up the materials, so you end up leaving them all on the ground anyway. Why not just leave them on the ground on purpose? Yes. Okay, so Bike Peacock. Sharp Bullet seems good. Projectiles pierce. I believe those piercing projectiles can proc separate ignites. So we definitely want that. Improved tools is interesting. Sure. I just want the 10 attack speed, really. That's fine. Keep dying in wave 15. I guess if you're struggling with wave 15, maybe my biggest advice is to hunt down the buffing enemies. These little lumpy-headed enemies that kind of hide in the back. They give the red auras to other enemies. So if you chase them down and kill them, you can prevent the red enemies from being a problem. Enemies with the red outline go faster, have more health, and deal more damage. They're spooky. Should we grab those doubled materials? That's pretty good. Yeah, look at that. 3 level ups. Although we didn't actually get all the materials, note. Maybe left a bit too many on the ground. That's fine. Let's get a whole bunch more max health. Range damage ain't it. Attack speed, that is it. I don't think I value luck that much. Wave 16. Let's reroll here. 9 more max health. Here we go. 78 max health. Perfect. Do not take damage per second. You have 193 harvesting at this point? That's pretty ridiculous. Get a Flaming Brass Knuckles 4. Let's go. This is 3 elemental damage, but I don't like the minus dodge. A little bit more speed is good. Okay. Weird to still have 1 white taser. I'm gonna fix that. 8% damage is okay. I think we can do better. Can we, though? One more time. 10 attack speed, sure. Got enough move speed I could very reasonably take the warrior helmet. Let's do that before the elite wave. Sounds like a good idea. Sad tomato, even more regen. I think fertilizer might actually be worth it with Crown. You take no penalty either. Sure, I'll take a tomato. Shackles, 8 regen, 80 range. If we're willing to cap speed, which I think we totally are. Cool. Hello, Chef. Ow. I have like 50 plus regen. That's a lot of regen. Chef does hit very hard with those attacks, though. Gotta be careful. If we get hit 2 or 3 times in a row, we could die. I don't think we have a helmet yet. This will give us regen as well, then. And I'm down to start taking dodge. We don't really need any more damage. We just want to survive the final wave. Okay, we have Triangle of Power. Don't take the Bloody Hand this time. Sir? Sir? How good is a tier 4 wand? 53 times 6 burning. Pretty similar to the Flaming Brass Knuckles, actually. Sure, we'll lock speed at 36. That sounds fine. Burning activates faster. I've heard this isn't very good, actually, especially not for the price, but I'll buy it. We're doing burning builds, so if it's not good here, it's never good. It might never be good. That might be the answer. It might never be good. But I don't want to talk about eyes surgery. The one that makes burning proc more quickly. It's quite expensive for the effect. And I think in most situations, really doesn't make much of a difference. It's not going to help you kill bosses with burning. You're just not going to be able to do it. I suppose it's got some niche utility, perhaps. 4 elemental damage. You know what? I'll take that. Finally. Another taser upgrade. Here we go. Taser 4 does 37 times 4 damage. It's pretty... And each of those shots pierces. It's pretty sweet. There's our 3rd scared sausage, so now the SMG will actually light tons of enemies on fire. If I take a snail, I can benefit from a speed up? Sure. Finally. Finally. A better taser. Killing a tree spawns a oh no, we're going for the final wave here. This is our last shop. Whatever, just reroll that. Let's lose this. Buy this. Go wave 20. Don't expect the tasers to be able to kill the bosses, although we can slow them down a lot. Goal here is just to stay alive for the whole wave. Shouldn't be too hard. Pretty difficult to get a boss kill with a burning build in particular, but elemental damage in general doesn't do very well against the bosses. But being tanky does really well against the bosses, so I suggest you do that. Highly suggested. Strongly recommended. GG. I think Crown mostly did that for us. Got 144 harvesting just from the Crown. So I'm pretty sure Crown is what won this one for us. Just kind of held out with a weird set of weapons and it worked. GG. GG. All right, who's next? Oh, I didn't check the bunny. Too late there, sorry. Demon. Demon's a particularly odd character. Demon converts materials into max health at the end of the wave. And buys items using max health instead of materials. Kind of curious how both Ghost Scepter and Thief Dagger play with this character. I do think Demon is quite strong. Let's try Thief Dagger Demon. Don't know that this is going to be any good, but I want to try it here. I think probably Ghost Scepter is better than this. That's my guess. But more materials means we can potentially gain more max HP. Let's see. We want to build melee damage, crit chance, and range, and attack speed. There's crit chance. Let's take the crit chance. Am I okay having a scissors? I think I want to do Thief Daggers only, if possible. Note that any item that gives you max health is basically a free purchase. I guess I'll take a shuriken. Shurikens are cool. Max health downs are hard to take. Completely reasonable to go down to exceedingly low max health on this character during the early waves. Even down to 1 max health is completely fine if you can dodge, or if you have 6 weapons. So rerolling a ton on specifically wave 1, very important here. Coupon's good. 1 health coupon will save a lot. Take Thief Dagger, take Shuriken. How much max health do we have? 10 still? Keep rolling. If I buy this book, I get a free reroll? You know what? Heck it. Give me that free reroll. 2 lifesteal, probably worth it. Roll again. Take the regen too. Can do 1 more? Let's do 1 more. Fertilizer, that's worth it. Go to 8 regen? Sure. Empty shop equals free reroll, that's right. Good reason to buy all 4 items sometimes. Grab some more harvesting. It's going to translate into more max health. Cake here. 1 max health for 3 max health. That's what I call savings. Keep rolling here. We want to get as many weapons as possible. Upgrade our weapons as high as possible while they're still nice and cheap. Cake. Thief Dagger upgrade. 1 more roll. Double barrel shotgun. This is melee damage crit chance. It's 3 max health though. Still worth it, I think. Okay, 2 max health going into wave 3. Got to make sure we don't get hit, because I think even a basic enemy strike will actually just kill us. But again, it's pretty hard to get hit when you have 6 weapons so early. You just kill everything as soon as it gets in range. Take a max health up. And we need to fix our melee damage. Yes, we do. Take a Thief Dagger, take Insanity. I think we're going to want to have actual max health at this point. We'll lock a Claw Tree for 2 health. Just go wave 4 now. Having unspent money on Demon is not a bad thing. The more unspent money you have, the more max health you're going to gain at the end of the wave. That's the idea behind the Thief Daggers here. Save up a ton of money, and it turns into max health every wave. Terrifying. Healed it up fast, though. For that reason, Piggy Bank is very good on this character, because you can use it to gain oodles of max health. Hey, oh, come on. Ooh, more harvesting. So, and also investing in harvesting is quite good for the same reason. Harvesting is going to turn into max health every wave. Let's take 4 more melee damage, and 3 more regen is a bit odd, but you know what? Let's just go further down that line. Crit chance. Wow, it's only $1 for a shuriken? That's awesome. I think I want to go 2 shuriken, 4 daggers for now. This gentle alien only cost me 1 max health? That's a deal. Cute monkey seems okay as far as healing. We got good healing already, though. 10 for a reroll, probably worth. Yeah, it was worth. Take a weird ghost, take a thief dagger. One more. Take a thief dagger. 10 max HP. I could reroll, but I don't think I'm going to. This array of weapons this early feels amazing. Pretty typical for Demon, though. If you're aggressively rolling, which you really ought to be. You have nothing else to spend your money on other than rerolls, so go for it. Also note that the reroll cost resets each wave, so buying a lot of rerolls on one wave won't make it more expensive to do the same thing again next wave. I think our next desire is attack speed, range, and crit chance stats. I'll take 20 luck, though. Move speed's also good. We need some of that. 20 more luck. I dig it. Let's do it. 40 luck. That's a lot of luck. Scar could mean more levels. That's minus range, though. We'll have to make up for that. That's the range and attack speed I wanted, but it's minus armor, which is already negative for us. I'm not going to do that. Coffee's good attack speed. We already have a red shuriken. That's absurd. Just going to lock those. You're stealing money for future you. That's true, yes. You don't want to spend all your money, because you do need the materials, again, to turn into the stuff. But rolling aggressively with Demon is definitely the way to go most of the time, I think. Items obtained earlier are going to be less max HP cost to you. So you're giving money to future you, even though you're stealing money from future you. Ouch. Ouch again. Alright, if you're going to give me 6 more melee damage, I'll take it. How do we feel about dodge? We should start. We should definitely start. Alright, red shuriken. Bounces up to 4 times upon crit. It's good stuff. Bait. Definitely not with this much max health. I'm going to lock it and pay for 1 roll. None of those. None of that, thanks. Need to go to more max health shortly. $20 to $30 to be comfortable with the next few waves. I don't want to get one shot by a charging enemy. Damage. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of luck. I'll take a baby elephant. And let's take... Ooh, crit chance though? Let's take crit chance. Really, probably shouldn't, but I will. We should also take move speed. And I'll definitely take an alloy. Melee damage and crit chance. I like it. 26 max health. 23 max health should be enough. Should be enough. Let's do 1 reroll here. Gonna lock the coupon and the insanity for wave 9. I want to have 23 max health here. This is gonna be a tough wave with the. Oh god! Yeah, I got triple tapped. Fair enough. Dang it, that was not quite the right movement to do. That was entirely on me. I was more than capable of avoiding and dealing with those bait enemies. I just failed to there. That was entirely my bad. Who's next? Does Coupon work with Demon? Yes. Oops. Actually, can I do this with a mouse? This would be easier, right? There we go. Crazy. Starts with a knife and has bonuses with precise weapon. We get to do another a retry with the Thief Dagger build. Let's do it. Crazy has a bunch of bonus range with precise weapons. It's one of the biggest weaknesses of dagger-type weapons. Let's see, and what else do we have? Attack speed up, but we lose dodge, engineering, and range damage. So maybe we can go all Thief Daggers here. Let's see what the shop offers. Let's not try crossing harvesting in here. Yeah, let's go Thief Daggers only. I want to do it. Perfect. Excellent. Viking Jen, thanks for the 19 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Luck. That's a good start. And we're definitely going to want lots of attack speed on this character. Early bag is pretty reasonable. Want more Thief Daggers, though. And more enemies. More enemies to steal from. Character already starts with a lot of the range and attack speed that makes melee feel comfortable, so I think they'll be quite good with the Thief Daggers here. Thief Daggers, of course, have a chance to give us bonus materials when killing with a crit. That's just extra money, not extra experience. And you'll see a little dagger icon appear with our damage number when it occurs. Heck yeah, more attack speed. We want attack speed, we want crit chance. We want range, we want melee damage. These are the things we want. That makes Claw Tree very good. We also want more Thief Daggers. And I think I want more luck, too. Upgrading our Thief Daggers will increase both their base crit as well as the chance to gain materials on a kill with a crit. So, good to get those upgraded quicker. Ow. But my face, though. Second coupon. Excellent. We're at a 10% discount. Let's grab some max HP here so that we don't have an unexpected death of any kind. Also going to start taking some move speed. Wave 4 Weird Ghost, completely appropriate. We have a lot of max health for Wave 4. Definitely spooky to take a weird ghost without any healing, but here we are. Muscly Dude gives us some more max health, as well as more melee damage, and a bit of range down is undesirable, but I want those other stats, so I'll take it. I'll take a crit chance, even though it's a tiny one. Keep upgrading those knives. 2? Oh, right, we have minus engineering. As crazy. Metal plate's pretty good. So many thief daggers. Excellent. One more roll. Another muscly dude? That seems worth it. We'll have to take a range up, but totally worth it. Okay, I'm going to keep taking crit ups. And we should probably get some healing. 10% more enemies, here we go. Let the nonsense begin with a mouse. So we're now at 115% enemies. That means 115% more, or 115% extra materials from the thief daggers, too. This character can't really get dodged, so acid seems like a really good max health up. Take a coffee. Don't think I need cake. Wandering bot's kind of cool. Slow down nearby enemies. Pretty powerful. So we're getting 15% more enemies plus thief daggers, and we have 2 coupons for a 10% item discount. Even though thief daggers as a weapon aren't that strong, especially in the late game of Brotato, what we're going to find is that all of the money that we're making is going to allow us to just kind of break the game. So as long as we don't die in wave 10 or 11, we should be completely fine. This will become so filthy rich, it becomes impossible for us to lose. That's the dream, anyhow. Let's see if we can make it happen. Certainly already making tons of money. Damage and lifesteal, yes. 6 melee damage, yes. Go wave 8. So we're already at several hundred bonus materials from these daggers. Glad we have so much max health. I was not very careful there. Don't love losing crit chance. It's kind of important for these thief daggers to do their thing, so I'm going to recycle this metal. And I'm going to fix our range stat that I broke earlier. I'm also going to take another shady potion. Or no, a shady potion. That's right, we lost the other run. Actually, never mind then. Let's reroll this. There's crit chance. And luck that doesn't cost me an important stat. Perfect, perfect. Got any more thief daggers? There's one. Thank you. Our first purple one. 62% chance to gain money on a crit. We'll do one more here. 5 crit for minus 15 range. We don't benefit from the dodge? I don't think so. Take the scar, though. You know. So, wave 9 with 15% more enemies and huge chance to gain bonus material on crit. Should be able to make a lot of money here. Pretty good wave 9 is 500 materials. Don't remember how many we had at the end there. Less than 100, I think. Last wave. $736 materials, 3 level ups. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Take some armor, some more crit. Some more move speed, because we're slow. I also like range, and I like fixing my negative harvesting for cheap here. I think I also like medical turret, although it's only 2 health bullets on this character. You know what? Let's not. Take more crit, though. You like watching the game but not playing it. Maybe you find the choice overwhelming. You don't like having to constantly think through the options and make the decisions and actually do the dodging. You'd just rather watch the cool build play out. I find this game pretty enjoyable to watch. I think it has succeeded at that quite well. I think that's why it's doing so well on Twitch here, is that it's an enjoyable game to watch. Man, we are rich. Glass cannon, huh? I probably shouldn't. But I'm gonna. Just get good. Easy. That's too much of a reroll cost. So what's the crit on these? 75. Okay. I am liking that damage up, though, I gotta say. Seems pretty good. Sure, slow those enemies down. I don't really want lifesteal. There we go. 15 attack speed, that's what I want. And 10 more crit. Here we go. Now we're talking. Don't take a weird ghost into the elite wave. Seems bad. Probably don't take the bait either. Well, we can maybe lock it. Let's lock it. Knife fight time! Can we kill an elite with thief daggers? Glass cannon says yes, we can. Very good wave. Oh, 50 range, 15 crit. The exact stats we've been building. You'd love to see it. We take another 7 crits? No, because we're already at 100% crit chance. Easy. Give me more move speed then. Easy bait. This is minus dodge. You know what? Sure. Not going to take jetpack because we can't benefit from that dodge. The move speed's nice, but it's not worth it for the max health armor penalty. We'll take an alien worm and a cyclops worm. Give me worms, please. Power generator is good. Metal plate is good. We have enough range I can take another muscly dude. I'll do that too. All we need is like 4 jetpacks. Easy. Hey, where'd the bait go? And I think we've now reached the point where the bonus money that we're getting is going to break the game for us. We just get to have all of every stat. Forever. It's gonna be great. More armor. More melee damage. And more range. Statue seems potentially hilarious. I'm gonna do it. We're a standstill build now. Easy peasy. I do want more luck, too. Stabby, stabby. Sure? I can't remember if next wave is an elite wave. No, it's 15, thankfully. Whew. Tentacle is not useful for the crit chance, but it is useful for the healing when we crit. So I'll take that. Would also love more luck, so I'll take that too. Don't I already have Vigilante Ring? Pretty sure I already have one of these. Let's take one more. Why not? Can afford many items. It's not particularly efficient as a damage up, and I don't really care. Buy that too. Just buy everything. Heck it. Yeah, overlapping crit also lets us take crit down items if we want to. Or overcapping our crit. We already have too much because as the daggers get more upgraded, they'll also increase their base crit. So we could probably lose 5 to 10 crit already. And be fine. Oh well. No big deal. Watch out for bullets. Just thinking I wanted some luck. Let's take some luck. And I'd like my move speed back to normal, please. More healing. Pickup range sounds good. We don't need it. Let's take Gummy Berserker instead. More attack speed, more range. Sniper gun. That's a cool weapon, actually. I'm going to grab that. Let's add Sniper Gun to the loadout. Scales with our range stat, which is quite high. And has super good crit damage, too. Oh, here's a crit chance down. -8 crit chance. Which, for the most part, isn't a problem. The Sniper Gun loses some. To get 12 max health, 5 regen, 3 lifesteal, that's a lot of survivability. Let's do that. Kill some of the other enemies for a second here. There we go. Four crates and the special crate. Sure. Take a bag. Big arms. 12 melee, 6 range damage. Yeah. Was that even the red crate? I don't think it was. No, the red crate was lucky coin. 2 luck for every 1 crit chance you have. Oh my. So our luck stat goes to 231. Which means the baby elephant now does 104 damage. Pretty ridiculous. We're offered another night goggles, but I can't use it. I'll take another big arms, though. How big does one man's arms need to be? That brings us to -2 armor, which we should maybe consider not having. Goggles is just 50 range for -3 max health, -1 armor. Oh, and 30 luck. Oh, that's right. Okay. Probably not, though. More speed. Biggest arms in all the land. Sure. Also sure. No. Fix that armor problem. 8 million range damage. Plenty of max HP. I'll take a handcuffs this late in the game. Sure. Piercing on the sniper gun should be pretty awesome, actually. As that should cause it to spawn secondary projectiles 2 times. So much luck stat spawning all these crates. I guess I'll take another bag then. This is kind of irrelevant. No, this gives us luck. That's right. Take the luck up. Take the luck down. Cycle the flag. Take steroids. This would be more luck, but it's only 10 luck. 6 more melee damage. We have 67 melee damage, so it's barely benefiting us that much at this point. We'd rather take more range. And another mouse. Heck yeah, here we go. Luck stat 257. There's our second sniper gun. Do I go sniper gun 4 or 2 sniper gun 3s? It's unclear to me. Sit on top of him. It's not the correct thing to do. There we go. Gonna hit minus 50 dodge? We might. 20 XP gain, not worth it compared to 130 materials for the recycle here. And yeah, let's take a bit more move speed. HP regen doubled below half health. Sounds pretty good. Let's go 2 sniper guns. That sounds badass. What's our bonus materials so far? 576 plus 168 plus 488 plus 1,287. So more than 2,000 materials from the Thief Daggers this run. It's quite a lot. And technically, they're not even done. Technically. Nah. Okay, that lets me get a 3rd red Thief Dagger. I would happily take any other precise weapon in our last weapon slot at this point. I don't think that's what I meant. That is a pretty good weapon, though. Double barrel shotgun 4. 35 times 6 damage. You know what? I'm going to take that. That's good enough. also get 2 armor, since we have 0 armor, apparently. All the health pickups. So much luck stat. Cycle that. This is not useful. Cool item, though. Mammoth, 20 melee damage. Let's do it. 20 melee. And I want 60 more range. So our melee damage set is 87. The Thief Daggers do 153 damage. Absurd. Ghost Scepter 4 could be our final weapon. I don't think that's what I want. Just gonna keep rolling for a knife or something. Cyber Ball's kind of good. Take a Cyber Ball. Anvil too late. Silver Bullet is great, though. Bonus damage to bosses and elites. Can't benefit from the max health. I guess we'll just go with what we've got. $100 reroll. Just go wave 20. Let's kill some bosses. GG. That run was crazy strong. So many red items. I mean, we have Mammoth, Regen Potion, Octopus, Lucky Coin, Double Big Arms, Night Goggles. So we had 7 tier 4 items. Wow. That was quite a build. All right, I'm not quite ready to stop yet. However, I do need a quick bathroom break before we keep going. This one will just be a minute or two, Twitch chat. I'll be right back. And then when I return, we're going to play the Artificer, the explosion character. Be right back, folks. All right, we've got time for 1, maybe 2 more runs. I'll do random on Artificer. I think this is one of the easier characters. You get half armor mods, which means you should build dodge instead. And you can only deal damage with explosions, but you get more explosion size based on your elemental damage. We're starting with a wrench, apparently. You can also go engineering on this character because your engineering structures don't get penalized by that minus damage. So it's definitely not a good starting weapon. We might recycle this wrench. This is not a good wave 1 for this character. Do I want to grab some engineering? I think I want... You know what? Let's try it. Ooh, none of these are good. Okay, okay. Plank is good. This is an explosive weapon and scales with our engineering stats. Take a plant here. I think planks are quite good on this character in particular. Taking elemental damage will scale both the damage and the explosion size of the plank. Uh-oh. Hello, Twitch chat. I believe we are back. A little bit of a hiccup there. But all is well. Fear not. Stream got exploded by the Artificer, it's true. Some more engineering. Free plus trees die in one hit. Sure. Sure. Engineering. Gonna need some move speed shortly. But I think I want the elemental damage for the explosion size. We really ought to get move speed or attack speed here, huh? No, I'll take elemental damage. Flamethrower, interesting. 1 times 5. Oh, that's right. Still suffers the minus 100% damage, though. No, this is useless. Totally useless. Fair enough. Jack Rainick, thanks for 23 months of support. Almost to 2 full years. Heck yeah. Any tips on Lich, says Lost Knight. Since damage ups are halved, you want to take attack speed and crit chance to scale your damage. The special ability is kind of wonky and fun to make work, but in practice is often better ignored. So I think it's often correct to just play Lich as a character with a lot of free sustain. Take damage ups, attack speed ups, or not damage ups, take crit chance ups, attack speed ups, and just try to kill stuff by scaling those stats. Almost to 2 years, heck yeah. Baby Elephant suffers from the Artificer penalty as well. No benefit there, but I will take a Weird Ghost, I suppose. And it feels like we need some move speed, so let's start taking that. Another wrench. If we can get up to an explosive turret, I know that is the tier 4 turret, but it's going to be filthy powerful on this character. Truly filthy powerful. so scared. Ah! No! Got me with a weird ghost. Dang it, I tried to zip in there. Wasn't enough move speed. Alright, well, let's try that again with the wrench dart. I bungled that one. Let's just call it a do-over. It's been a while since I've been killed by a weird ghost, actually. That was fun. Maybe it needed a bit more regen, I suppose. Oof, that means I... Ooh. No plank, huh? Not gonna take screwdriver. Do I dare take a second wrench? Let's try it. This is a gut-wrenching start. Alright, let's grab engineering again. And attack speed, which might not be useful. It's like I'm only getting wrenches, so let's just do it. That was a bad wave. Need some more damage here. Move speed's good. Okay, this is a better turret formation. Used to my melee weapons not doing any damage. There we go. Wouldn't say this is going particularly well. Definitely not killing enough stuff each wave. Gonna fix that soon. I think I know how. I think I know what to do. For one, we gotta buy this screwdriver. For two, we're gonna combine wrenches here. Make a flame turret. There we go. Oh god. No! Freaking knockback, man. Ah! Alright, we're good. Terrifying. I'm gonna take more engineering, but I feel like that's not what I actually need. Okay, screwdrivers are, I think, a step in the right direction. Doesn't feel like it's working too well, but here goes. That hit me. There we go. Just lure him into the flame turret. Easy peasy. seems good. Take more harvesting? I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. Landmines are excellent. Another blue screwdriver is excellent. Here we go. Let's lock that. Buy that because I need healing. If we can get up to an explosive turret, I think this will start to turn around. The landmines already do pretty good damage. Oh no, I can't kill the egg. Oh no! Ah! Run! Run from the egg monster. Whoa, I don't understand how I got hit there. Again, not sure how I'm getting hit. Don't like it though. Fair enough. That wasn't going all that well. Okay, let's play either a different character or Artificer without the worst weapon start. Pro tip, don't start Wrench on Artificer. Okay, apparently we're restarting. I'm just going to do Plank Start, which I think is the actual correct start for this character. And we're going to have a much easier run this time. Observe. So for planks on this character, I think the build is attack speed, elemental damage, and range. Let's start with range. There's some elemental damage. Let's just buy it outright. Probably should be rolling for more planks, but I'll take the early +2 elemental. That elemental damage investment will both increase the damage of the planks as well as making their explosions larger. And yeah, you definitely pivot into Nuke Launcher if you find it, that's for sure. Nuke Launcher is kind of the ideal on this character. This character with a Nuke Launcher gets real stupid. I'm gonna grab Harvesting. It's also elemental damage. Yeah, how do you get a red wrench without dying? That's what I was wondering with the wrench strat. I think part of the problem with the wrenches on the Artificer is that they do the melee attack for 1 damage, but it also knocks the enemies back. So you end up running into enemies you're trying to avoid. Hands kind of have the same problem. Theoretically, you're trying to knock them away from you, but if you're trying to dodge the enemies, then the knockback becomes an actual problem. Don't love it. Do I still take a turret here? Turret seems fine. It's pretty cheap. Let's add 1. Let's add 2, and let's add more explosion damage as well. Buy the dynamite first. Excuse you. Attack speed. Attack speed, range, elemental damage. These are the things that we want. Cute Monkey's pretty good as a healing source. Let's buy that for the free reroll too. Chance to heal upon picking up materials. Sounds good to me. He looks so happy with that hairdo. Wonderful. 5 max health. We lose 15 range, but I think just for the 5 max health, this is worth it. And a 15 luck up early. That also feels worth it. Range is the stat I actually want. 45, good. Take another boiling water for more elemental damage. I'm going to take some regen too. Killing a tree spawns a turret. We have extra trees. I think that's probably worth it then. Pocket Factory is always fun. A little bit of range goes a long way with planks. Since their base range is so low, you get a lot more swing area with just about 100 range. Probably what we want is 1 to 200 range. Then get as much attack speed as possible, as much elemental damage as possible. And everything should be blapped pretty hard here. Alright, one last harvesting upgrade. Get us over to the 20 threshold. With 2 Horde Waves coming up. That's actually really good for this character. I don't think the Silver Bullet has any value. But I do think max HP is good. Plank 3. That's a lucky find. Get more range. Going much better than the last run? Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna go better. Do need to get some survivability though. Can't just be full glass cannon here. Well, I can, but I shouldn't. Glorious. I want some engineering. This is only 1 armor. Because this character gets half armor, I'm going to reroll. 2 elemental damage. That'll do. Meanwhile, this is minus 1.5 armor for 25% damage up. Well, it's not actually real 25%. Because we're effectively at 190% damage with our explosion damage. I think that means I don't want it. I do want more luck. And more coupons. So, higher tier plank has faster attack speed, higher chance to explode, and better stat scaling. It's quite a bit better in many ways. Definitely going to want some more range and more attack speed. Still haven't gotten those in sufficient quantity. And move speed, looks like is also lacking. So many stats to get, so little time. We picked a bunch of harvesting, so I'm not surprised to be behind here. Ouch. Good wave. 3 melee damage does benefit the planks. Sure. This is useless. There's that move speed I wanted. And I'm going to take none of these. Let's reroll. 45 range. There we go. That's the stat I want. Range. Range is it. We're at exactly 100. We can do better than that, though. Surely. 110. Bait's gonna be good. Reroll one more time. Lucky Charm, I like. Also like more move speed and more explosion damage. Excellent. Alright, good bait. Health is good. Attack speed, that's what we need more of. And if you're going to offer me purple max health ups, I'm going to take them. Deal. Don't think we want to go statue. That's not it here. Engineering is not a bad stat. We'll scale the base damage of the planks and our turrets and such. Pocket factory? Sure, I'll take cog. Vigilante rings, not terrible. I don't think I want it, though. Tractor, now that's nice harvesting. Grab all of that, actually. Still need some more attack speed and range. Just offer me all the poisonous tonics game, that'd be great. Or gummy berserkers even, I would take those too. We have 49 luck. I'm going to take some more. Take a lot more. I like the luck. What can I say? I'm going to be very well set up for the Horde wave when it arrives. Now I have 70 harvesting, so we're going to get tons of money each wave. Should keep us pretty high level. Looks like we want some pickup range, too. Ouch. That does scale the planks. You know what? Sure. Let's go even more move speed, which makes power generator an easy purchase. Sure. Take a black belt too. We've got lots of luck, and I want more levels. Weird food seems good. Getting lots of health pickups. And I'm going to lock in a mouse. I think 10% more enemies is going to be very good with exploding planks, essentially. The more enemies we can hit at once, the better. Definitely, if you're going to give any character plus enemies, the character that's explosion-based is going to be a good one for it. Ooh. Oh, but it's so good, though. 8 elemental, 8 melee damage. That means we're going basically full glass cannon. With 45 max health for this run? I don't know if I can do that. This is the character that can't really get armor? I don't think so. Let's recycle this. We'll pick it up if we see it again later this run. Keep giving me attack speed and range. Those are the stats we want. Attack speed and range. And experience up. And plank power up. Plank it up. I should have taken Sharp Bullet for the turrets, actually. Maybe. That's fine. If I had 60 max health, would I have taken Shackles? I think that would have been much more takeable. 45 is just a bit too low when I can't get a lot of armor. We're also going to get quite a bit of health just from leveling up, because we've taken some XP ups and we've got good harvesting. And we have more enemies, so we're going to gain a lot of levels. Ooh, Rip and Tear. Enemies have a chance to explode when they die. Definitely. Make those explosions bigger with some elemental damage. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Metal is a bunch of good stuff. Too expensive. Plank it up. Excellent. So we're at 131 range. 15 elemental damage equals 85% additional explosion size. These planks are definitely slapping. Oh yeah. Even more experience gain. Huge landmines. More attack speed. And I guess we just take more max health here. Could go dodge, but... Won't take the toolbox either. More enemies! Now that's what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna go crit here. Take a third monkey. One more roll. More landmines. Alright, I like it. Let's see the Rip and Tear damage. Rip and Tear's done 9,900 damage. Currently explodes for 39. You can see a few 39s in there. Ow. Yeah, when we get hit, it's a big hit. So we need lots of health and lots of regen if we want this to work. Or lots of healing. Doesn't have to be regen. Nope. Okay, definitely want more survivability. Definitely want more survivability. Chance is not survival. Okay, now we have tons of max health. Bot sounds okay. Healing is good. Garden's healing. There's a nuke launcher. I'm not going to say no. Nope, I'm not going to say no to that. No way. That's the gun for this character. Nuke launcher with bonus explosion size just is tremendously powerful. There it is, handcuffs. Okay, 81 max health. Let's take the 8 elemental damage now. Quite happy with that. Take a shady potion, 3 more elemental damage, and let's start taking some dodge. Let's do it. Range and attack speed, you got it. Even more healing. Those giant explosions, oh my goodness. Most of the screen. That's pretty good. I've certainly seen better, but that's pretty good. Regen. I mean, sure. And you better believe I'll take 4 more elemental damage, make those explosions bigger. Give me a plasma sledge. That also explodes. And another dynamite. To unlock nuke, I think you have to win a run with soldier. I believe that's the unlock there. Just go. This elite. This elite's great. Whoa, just don't hit me though. It's so hard to see when you're doing all of that. Easy peasy. Exploded to death. Second time today we've killed that elite. That's good. Minus elemental damage sucks a bit, but speed and range are excellent, so take it. Get out of here, SD. Cycle that. Take more elemental damage, and you know what? 20 luck sounds nice, actually. Heavy bullet. Max upgraded hammer. Kind of funny. Elemental damage. More enemies. And more rip and tear. And more speed. And... Power Fist is cute. It's another exploding weapon. Let's just stop there for the moment. Am I doing random runs? I'm still working my way through getting all the unlocks. So we're going to be playing characters we haven't unlocked with. Unlocked the item for. Characters we haven't won with yet. We did our soldier run with a knife start, actually. That was really fun to do. Everything is just exploding. The landmines are huge, too. Like, dang, man. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Recycle that. Recycle that. Our max health is capped, so let's just reroll. Take even more explosion size. You'd love to see it. There's sharp bullet. Explode bigger. Perfect. Final explosion size, 189%. Definitely have seen better, but that's pretty good. Oh dear. Don't like it. I like it. GG. There's our Artificer win. The plank power. That's pretty good. That Plasma Sledge was doing crazy damage too. Fact versus the bosses. Plasma Sledge did 16,000. Nuke Launcher did 25,000. Plank Salt did a little bit. We get the Explosive Shells. More explosion size and damage. It's a good item. And I think I've got time for one more run, Twitch chat. There's only a handful of characters we haven't won with. Let's see who it's gonna be. Glutton, the other explosion damage character. Glutton increases their explosion damage when picking up a consumable while at max HP. And has a luck up, but pays more for items and has less experience gain. I want to try Plank again. Cloten's definitely a tough character. The minus experience and plus item cost really mean this character kind of suffers. And you need to rely on the explosive damage scaling and / or the exploding pickups in order to make up that deficit. Explosions from picking up consumables scale with our melee damage stat. Interesting. I think that means pruners with melee damage might be one of the best ways to go here. That said, baby elephant seems pretty good too. Chance to deal 12 damage upon picking up a material. That's excellent, actually. I'm going to buy that. I want this and maybe Gentle Alien? Maybe Gentle Alien. I'll do Gentle Alien. Yeah, we might do some more Against the Storm this week on Saturday. Is there another patch coming out on Wednesday, I guess is my question. If so, I'm more likely to play it. I feel like we're due for another one. Let's take some max health, I suppose. Just buy the plank. Item price up means you really can't afford too much other than weapons during the initial waves. What's wrong with your face, sir? Oh, I want it, though. A little attack speed. Fair enough. Oh yeah, we need range too. Again, hard to get everything you want with this character. Is elemental damage even that good? I guess it makes the planks a little better. Sure. I do want regen. If we can heal, then we can pick up consumables at max health more often. I'll pay for one reroll. Yeah, lock the planks. At least our luck stat means we got higher tier planks more quickly. I'll lock Baby Gecko as well. Speed up. Explosion damage up. These are all good items. Let's do that. Does picking up items at full health cause the buff? Yes. Yes. Item crates are also consumables. Try to not pick those up. Okay, not bad. I think a recycling machine for free is good. Don't think harvesting is a good idea. Let's take max health up and more attack speed. Medical turret. That's a nice way to heal. Let's take that. Keep taking luck ups. Ever done explosive loud? Don't think I have, actually. Explosions seem like they're loud enough already. Ouch. Oh no. This is getting bad. There we go. Now there's 3 of them. This has really gone south, huh? Sure, I'll take some dodge. And experience gain. Those are both good. Let's get even more dodge. Piggy bank. That could be a nice way to break the game. Let's take a piggy bank here. Piggy bank means we get 20% of unspent materials at the start of each wave. For this item, I like to save up to around 500 and then collect 100 bonus materials each wave, just spending back down to 500. We have failed to get range. We have, yeah. You need range for wave 8 if you're gonna go melee. Gotta fix that soon, or else we'll be in Problems Town. Try not to get double tapped by the enemies, eh? Ah, shit. Fair enough. All right, well, that was a failure to get the range stat. If you're going to use planks, you have to get range before wave 8, or you can't do anything. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that is all the time that I have got. So I'm out of here. We'll be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Planning on playing some more Spire and I think some more Monster Train tomorrow. Thanks for watching, Twitch Tarek, Mr. Beechgrove, The Noob Plays, Austin Fuego, Phaley, Ripnator, Aria, Saren is Awesome, Schmammerin, and all my lovely lurkers. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one, and be kind to one another. Till then, toodaloo, friends. Good night.